All right, welcome back, folks. Yeah, keeping this streak alive is day 4. Our Japanese Duolingo sessions. Let's do a little review off the top of our head. Stuff I may or may not have remembered off scratch. Again, this is the stuff that I typically do at the beginning of each day. Try to use our absolute recall. Although I don't typically rely on absolute recall. I would say 70% of the time I rely on contextual associations. All right, so let's see. Let's see if this still works. Here we go. So we finally completed Unit 1, which had 2 groups, right? 2 groups of words. Mitsu. Can I write Mitsu yet? No, I cannot. Don't have a tsu, right? So, Mitsu. Gohan. I am missing Go and Han still. Ocha. I'm missing Cha. Sushi, which is pretty alright. Then the second group is Gakusei, Noku, no say, no say. Sorry, wrong language. And we're good with E. Isha. No sha, yes. Banko shi. Right. No goes, no bay. We got the fourth is sensei. Right. No says. And those are like the primary grouping, right? For grouping at the moment. We'll see if the trend continues with each unit that they use primary fours. And then we got some modifier words. Just modifier words to contextualize, like do, right? Urosai, which actually we don't even have this yet. No kus, no dos, got sa and e. Right. Let's think of others. Yasashi. I totally wrote yayashi. Sa and she are good to go. No yas. Right. Yasashi. Kakoi. Right. Polaris. Let's see, other modifier words that we got. Desu, right? No days yet. We got su from unit 1. What other modifiers we have? Hito. We have no he or no dotes. Whoops, you're right. I wrote oh, but I meant to. I said kudasai, but thanks. And this is our blanketed memory recall right now. So without context, there will be spelling errors for Romaji. Let's see. What other context? What other context words in Unit 1? I think that's it. All right, so now let's think about our hiragana. I'm not gonna draw all of them. That's gonna take a while. Yesterday we got 4 new characters. You. No, this is not u. This is tsu. Tsu. Oh no, you is a little fantastical. Yeah, we're gonna have to work on that. No, this isn't a advice stream, Polaris. This isn't an advice stream. This is a learning stream. Thanks. It's to demonstrate learning process, not to semantics, like getting advice from people. Let's see. But thanks for the offer. I think I study way faster than most people, so just as a very, very clear distinction. This is a we're doing Duolingo to demonstrate how to study, not to not to learn the Japanese itself. Duolingo is pretty good so far. I have some critiques, but we can't critique a product like a learning product until like half a year or something like that, unless I see repetitious things enough. Let's see. Tsu, you, ri. Ri is one of them. No, yeah, ri, da, right? Ri, da is oof. Yeah, that was we only have 1 lesson on this, so we'll remember the contextuals kana soon enough. We got some classics, right? A, o, sai, sa. A, o, sa. Ko. Might as well take this look, because it'll take too long. So we haven't came up with some fun way of it's kind of like a fish with a cross. So I could imagine it like a fish and a cross. There's u, right? E, go, ka. Oh, that's a little jagged, but that's okay. Chi, tsu. Chi is cross 5, and then a lesser 5, right? A lesser 5 is one of our new ones. This is ra. So we have contextual clues from chi on to ra. And then ri. Ri is related to e, because e is and then we have the runner man, right? The running man, which is you got the head and then the and then you can it, right? You draw the fish first. For me, the one that cost me the most to write were su and ah. Yeah, I could imagine. And then su is like the hey, we're gonna squiggle. It kind of reminds me of a ballet, a side profile of a person skipping with the hands out. Oh, and let's not forget, easily one of my favorites, the fancy capital H, our me. And then we have the wa, the ballerina dancer that's about to kick the ballerina dancer that's about to kick the ball. Here's where the ball comes in. It's like flick and knock the ball into the other direction. We know that ta looks like ta, right? Ta looks like ta. We didn't get to 2, so I can't make a comment about 2. Incremental. Let's see. Oh, and U is like wa, but even more exaggerated. Oh, U is the sphere cross. Right, that's right. Our shading guide on how to shade a sphere. And our strokes are not registering very well, but this is how you shade a sphere. Somehow we're gonna figure out a way to connect it with U. And then sa is the other way, right? Of chi. The cross 5. And then a reminder again. Da. Oh, and when we know sa, right? When we know sa, we also know ki. Ki, because it's just a double slash on that. Yeah, we got most of our stories down. O is just pep. We don't have... O is like, commit. Yep. To learn kanas, you brute force the characters in my brain for 10 minutes straight and it somehow worked? That sounds great. How old are you, by the way, Polaris? I'm kind of curious. 18? Okay. That explains the brute forcing. Definitely keep doing it if it works. Right? Don't... I think brute forcing, as long as you can keep brute forcing, it's a great way to practice. Oh, hey, Toby. Good luck, Toby. Yeah, if you're young and you can brute force and condense it as quickly as possible, you can be very efficient. You only use this with things you like to learn. Fair enough. That's a great... I was about to lean into that. So, if you like things and you can brute force it, absolutely. You nailed it, Polaris. When it comes to the learning process, if you already have innate, intrinsic motivations built in, right, which is usually sentimentalism and intellectual curiosity for the actual topic, brute forcing is gonna go a long way. Once you get older is probably the stuff that I usually talk about, and what I'm doing right now is I'm using a memory technique that I cultivate for a very long time because I'm no longer 18. And generally speaking, it takes a lot longer to brute force things as you get older because you have too much in your noggin. And when you have a lot of noggin knowledge, you have to be able to sort them out appropriately. Use mnemonic stuff. Mnemonic stuff is a pretty mechanical associative stuff. So you're using you're using another component of your brute forcing. So mnemonics deal with brute forcing using your ears, which is great. And it forms association between what you see and what you hear, which is great. If the mnemonics start telling stories, then you can add another layer of intellectual association. Sometimes when people are referring to mnemonics, it's they often to be like things that kind of sound alike or rhyme or very catchy kind of thing. So it can help out quite a bit. Mostly for katakana. Alright, so let's get to it. I would love, one thing I secretly would love to do is to be able to test and stream other learning apps. But as much as I dig all the other like subscription-based stuff and like Skillshares and Brilliant and stuff, that's copyrighted material. So I think one thing that works to Duolingo's advantage is that there are no conflicts of interest when it comes to using this product and sharing the learning response. Obviously, I would add other things. So you go to Japanese classes. Okay, that's nice to have Japanese classes available where you are. Japanese is not traditionally offered pre-college here. I don't think even private institutions like an academy often offers Japanese. Usually it would be, academies tend to favor things that are more pragmatic to their region. So in the United States, it would be more Spanish. Spanish probably would be among the top. And then if there's a local community, then the academies would have the local community language. So if you're like in a highly concentrated Asian American area, you might be able to find Mandarin. Probably not Japanese here. I would be pretty surprised if that is a major Asian language. And of course, I'm choosing Japanese because of exposure. And we're going to attempt to simultaneously stagger 3 or 4 languages at some point. Only after a month of this, though. So right now, I'm basically farming other people's commentary on how they learn, as opposed to refining how I learn. So it's kind of nice that you're freely volunteering how you approach learning Japanese. Usually I would say it's been a while since I've met someone who was in academics, who professionally teach people and exchange ideas on their teaching techniques. Most of the time when you're streaming these kind of things, I feel that the thing I want to do is to demonstrate how to problem solve and critically think. So people don't watch these things for that reason, obviously. Most of the time is to share their experience, which is very effective. So I usually lean on the idea that people share their experience primarily. Although I did discover recently that since I only play video games next to this thing now, it seems like the community is really wonderful in hyper direct advice giving when it comes to learning something. But we have to remember that learning something is everything you do. With that said, I understand that the most popular perspective is that language seems to be considered an educational learning thing, and video games is not, for example. So anything that a vast majority of people like to do is not considered a learning process, but it really is a learning process to me. So I'm getting this really fun contrast that I guess I expect, where when I'm doing Duolingo, you obviously have less commentary. You from observers, you have people who traditionally are learners, but they're not teachers. And then when you're playing video games, it kind of translates about similar, only there's a lot more explainer, right? So where like, oh yeah, that's what you do, or this is what you do, and it still carries to learning process. Now it's more like, this is how I learned, so I want to provide that as advice for how you should learn. And that's kind of interesting. This is the first time I've ever openly interact with people while learning something or attempting to learn something, but really focusing on what Duolingo provides and what I have to provide for my learning experience. So one thing I would really love Duolingo to have, which I started thinking about it, if this is a mobile app, right? It's mobile app first, not the desktop, like the browser thing. The browser thing, you would have a lot of real estate on the left and the right. Having a drawing pad of any type, just having a blank drawing pad integrated into Duolingo would be excellent. That would be my first criticism, or like first constructive addition. How they're going to implement it can be very difficult, because I'm already thinking about where you would sort it. And technically, when you're on a mobile app, right, when you're using your phone, most phones are screen enabled to do the same thing, where you can write and draw right on top of it. At the moment, the desktop version, I'm using a plugin to do the whole drawing thing. And when you have an extension, like there's limits, right? There's response limits. And ultimately, when you're trying to do things like writing kana, it can be a little bit jarring. But as long as the motion, like, see, that does not track very well. Not that it's a big deal, since you're already practicing the motions. All right, just a little stuff off the top of my head. Now, what do we do on Duolingo? Do you still use Duolingo, or do you never use Duolingo? You just observe since you have Japanese classes? What do you do with Duolingo, Polaris? We're gonna start Unit 2 while we're doing that. Okay, introduce yourself, order food and drink. Interesting. All right. I like this character, the moody character. All right. More tips, huh? I'm the same. You've seen that this can mean it's, she, and he's. The same word can also mean I'm. Interesting. Ken des. Okay. Des. Ken des. RESCPCT. Okay. When you address someone, you can use the title san, right, after their name to show respect. When you use this with somebody's first name, it doesn't have a translation in English. When you use this with somebody's first name, it doesn't have a translation in English. Interesting. Someone's given name. I imagine they're referring to their given name. Oh, no, they actually are literally referring to their given name. Interesting. I thought they might have started with their surname instead. Alright? Ken-san. That's interesting. Unless that person's surname was Ken. Notice that greetings like hello and bye often come before the name in English, but after it is Japanese. Yeah. I mean, notice that greetings like hello and often comes before. I don't necessarily think it has to come before, but yeah, it's a habit. You can say someone's name just to address them without actually even saying hello. So you could just say Ken, etc., etc. So it would be truncated to not even hello. Like Ken, you know, MAKU, right? coffers, and it just ends there. It'd be the hello itself.
こんにちは。
All right, let's see. We have ko, don't have ni yet. Chi,
こんにちは。
and we have wa, but it kind of looks like a modified wa. Interesting. We're not gonna, obviously, when we're doing these lessons, we're not gonna do that until the hiragana section starts accommodating the new stuff. But I do notice these things. Alright. Konnichiwa. 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 Hello. Hello there. Ni chi wa. Oh man. You actually have to drag up. I was tapping them. And didn't work very well.
花です。
Hana desu. Hana desu.
花。
Hana desu.
なで。なです。
Hana desu. Which we know what hana is. Or actually, oh, that's kind of funny. Her name, I mean, the person's name is Hana, but we also know what hana is. All right. Some legacy. I'm Hana.
花です。
Hana desu. Right.
花です。
Starting
Desu.
off. Oh, we can go much faster now.
こんにちは。
Konnichiwa.
こんにちは。こ
Oh
んにちは。
gosh. You have to drag.
ケンです。
In this. A-N. This. Su. In this.
ケ
In.
ス
Su. Oops.
スで
De.
ス
Oh my gosh.
で
Oh, the magnet's not working really well.
こんにちは。花です。
Konnichiwa. Hana desu. Desu. Practicing all the little sounds as we go. Konnichiwa. I am Hana. I'm not sure how I feel about using contractions in informal language, right? So konnichiwa kind of strikes me as usually you use like Ohio or something a little bit more casual, but when I my personal comment about the whole English to Japanese thing is when you're using konnichiwa, it's more like hello, I am Hana. When you start using contractions, it kind of makes the English less formal. I would say hello, I am MAKU. I wouldn't say I'm MAKU. If I was being like trying to capture the feel of konnichiwa as opposed to hi, I'm MAKU, right? It almost feels like greetings, I'm Hana. Greetings, I am Hana.
ケンです。
Ken desu.
ケン
Ken
です
desu. Ken desu.
どうぞよろしく。
Ooh. Do u. We don't have do yet. Do u. Zo yo ro shiku.
どうぞよろしく。
Dozo yoroshiku. Yoroshiku. Shiku. Dozo yoroshiku. What is
どうぞ
this?
よろしく。どうぞよろしく。
Nice to meet you. Oh, that sounds so good. Dozo yoroshiku. Dou dozo douzo yoroshiku. Dojo yoroshiku. Nice to meet you. So,
どうぞよろしく。
how
ど
does
うぞよろしく。どうぞよろしく。どうぞよろしく。
okay. Dojo yoroshiku. Yoroshiku. I'll take a little bit. Dozo yoroshiku. Oh, I accidentally. Oh, that kind of sucks. That these things kind of moved back and forth when I was clicking on them. Kon ni chi
wa.
Huh? That's fine.
こんにちは、どうぞよろしく。
Konnichiwa. Dojo yoroshiku. Dojo yoroshiku. Dojo yoroshiku. Gotta slow down a little bit. Dojo yoroshiku. Okay. Do
do
zo yoroshiku. Oh, shi
ku.
Dojo. Oh, okay. Dojo yoroshiku. Okay. Dojo yoroshiku. Yoroshiku. Dojo yoroshiku. Okay. Dojo yoroshiku. I like the little breakup that they had. That's kind of nice to visually see. Hana desu. Hajimashite? Is that hajimemashite. Hajimemashite. We know that phrase. We're good.
ケンです。どうぞよろしく。
Ken desu. Ken desu. Dozo yoroshiku. So yoroshiku. Yoroshiku. Dojo yoroshiku. Ken desu. So I'm Ken. Nice to meet. So they just add a little here. I see. Interesting. We're seeing a bit of I guess we'll call these punctuations for now.
こんにちは。
Go.
こ
Ni. Chi.
は
Wa. Konnichiwa. I'm Hana. Nice to meet you. Hana
です。
des.
どうぞ
Dojo
どうぞよろし
yoroshiku.
く。
Dojo yoroshiku. Ocha.
お茶。
Can we spell ocha yet? No. Cannot. Kudasai.
ください。
Kudasai. No. Don't got that. Yeah, we already brainstormed if we got. Yeah, we only got two characters so far. Two sounds so far. Gohan.
ご飯。
Don't have the other two, right? Rice. Konnichiwa.
こんにちは。
Mitsu.
水。どうぞよろしく。
Dojo yoroshiku. I'm gonna be saying this quite a lot. Nice to meet you. XP. Oh. Oh, we have 3 dailies now. Nice. Alright, interesting. Okay. Alright. On a Saturday or a Sunday? On Saturday and Sunday? Alright, let's go hop into
こん
this.
にちは、ナオミです。
Konnichiwa, Naomi desu. Wait, are you actually Naomi? No. Oh, I need to know these characters. Maybe this is...
ナオ
Oh.
ミ。
Are they color-coded for the characters' names? Huh. I mean, she does kind of look like Naomi. Okay. Konnichiwa, Naomi desu. Hello, I'm Naomi. Why is it sliding in a weird way? Oh, and see, this isn't color-coded. I want to actually get to know these characters. I think another layer of fun that Duolingo can definitely do, which we'll find out in the future, is that they write proses and prompts and make story fiction, like story fiction about all these tunes that they have. That would definitely get you to remember certain things. I did see, I was looking at people recruitment, hiring listings for Duolingo, and it does look like they are looking for AI and machine learning engineers, which to me screams that there are definitely going to be future features to this mobile app that are going to be pretty dang amazing for conversationalism. Konnichiwa,
こんにちは。
Ken desu.
です。
Are you Ken though? You kind of strike me as a Ken. You're very Kenny.
ケンさん、こんにちは。
Ken-san, konnichiwa. Oh, we have the honorifics now, right? Hello, Ken. So we have Hana, Anna, Naomi, and Ken. Where am I from? I am from the East Coast of the United States of America. Unless you're from the United States and you're asking me where I'm from, then it would be Fuzhou, China, or Fujian region of China. Because that's where my parents are from. But I am from Manhattan, New York. And then if you're an American, I would say I'm from Pennsylvania. Where are you from, Dewey? Where are you watching from? Do you like Japanese? Do you use Duolingo by any chance? Tell me about your experiences with Duolingo. Can I guess? There's not enough context clues for me to guess. At least continent? Well, here's a thing. Do you work? I will have one question. Do you work? I was gonna ask your age, but that's kind of inappropriate. You're 17? Oh, well, that makes it very difficult. Generally speaking though, when it comes to these type of things, it's generally in the evening, so 6 hours from now. And is it around 10 p.m. where you are? If it's around 10 p.m. where you are, I guess it's the same longitudinal coordinates, or longitudinally as somewhere around Germany or something in Europe. Okay. So if you wanted a specific continent, probably Europe. Because it's an evening there. And around this time, usually. So what country? Nah, not enough context clues. Not enough context clues. I wouldn't be so sure it's 2%. You wouldn't know what countries I'm thinking of in that region. But based on how exact you are, that does strike me as someone who's 17. Since you think it's 2%, we'll go with something rare, like Latvia. That probably doesn't help for that region, but we'll go with Latvia. Is that Slavic? Czech Slavic? I don't even know if that's in the same time zone, really. Okay. Oh, there you go. 2% chance. 2 guesses. That's less than 2%. When you're 17, how old do you think I am? I'm actually kind of curious. Because I feel like when you say 2% chance, there's some unconscious bias about Americans. But yeah, I know most of those countries in that. 24, I'm 36. So I've been around, and I'm a teacher most of the time. So when it comes to geography, the reason why I don't agree that it was 2% chance is because I know almost all the countries along that lateral line. I'm not sure about the time zone though. There might be a little time zone plus or minus 1 time zone hours, but generally I know most of the countries. I was gonna go starting with north, the most northern country, and I was just gonna rattle down. But since you wrote your language, I've seen that language somewhere. I can't read it, by the way. I can't read it at all, but generally speaking, I know enough about regional languages to guess pretty well. But yeah. How is it over there? Actually, do you learn Japanese? Your English is quite great, by the way. Unfortunately, I have no idea what that is either. My primary language is English. I'm using Duolingo to learn Japanese for fun, sort of. I'm learning to see what Duolingo does, basically. And you're from Poland. You don't know much about Japanese. I feel like they have. Have you used Duolingo before? Oh, you're just a Duolingo fan? Oh, a stream fan? Interesting. What draws you to a Duolingo stream? Dewey? I want to know because I obviously haven't been doing this long. I've been doing this for only 4 days. So I'm trying to gauge and understand what is interesting, what behavior people who watch Duolingo like. You just enjoy it? Fair enough. Fair enough. Have it ever encouraged you to want to use Duolingo at all? Hana ha na desu. Okay.
花さん、こんにちは。
Hana-san, konnichiwa. So, hello. Hello, Hana. Man, I totally want to put a comma here. Oh, it's not the character names. Dang it. I was hoping these guys all have character names. I'm gonna have to find out what all these character names are. You just use Duolingo to learn some alphabets, like Greek, Russian, Arabic. Oh, okay. Oh, I appreciate the kind words. Dewey, just so you know, so far I've met 8 different people. I haven't met them repeatedly so far, but I did meet also a young kid, almost 18, who likes to learn alphabets too. Specifically though, this kid is keeping his or her streak alive by just doing the kanas in Japanese, because something about alphabets. So you're the second person who mentioned, yeah, just learn the foundation alphabet stuff. I really enjoy the Japanese kana, which is the more or less the alphabet. So if you're ever interested, the Japanese kana is pretty fun to mess around with as well. We'll be doing that after this lesson. So I have like kana practice in between all the vocabulary. Yeah, enjoy. That I very much enjoy people using and having fun with Duolingo. It's only been 4 days, you know. It seems like there's 1 out of the 8 people I've met so far that didn't like Duolingo. You know, they're more formal, and it sounded like they were already heavily Japanese literate, so perhaps. But I do like its format. Its format's very casual, forward. Maybe not for the hardcores.
Naomi です。
Eh,
こんばんは、花です。
that's a phrase we know. Konbanwa. Konbanwa. Hana desu.
こんばんは。
Yeah, this is good evening. That's just konbanwa is just a phrase that you hear a lot in Japanese content. Not as much for konnichiwa. It's more Ohio. You know, alphabets are great to learn. It's not even about knowing what it says, but to just read something in a form. Yes. So you're developing oral, and do you say it out loud at all? And then on top of seeing it, do you say it out loud at all? I really like mixing up just seeing the characters and like hearing and messing around with the sound. Like, for example, here, when I'm learning these new words, before I learn the meanings of the words, like just to give you an example, the way I learn language is probably something similar to what you're doing now, so in a different way. So for me, I like hearing things first, right? So when I hear, then I like the parts from where I hear, and then meaning comes way at the end. So a lot of times the parts, like the sounds, the visuals, right, of the thing comes way before. And it's kind of like a abstracted puzzle game, or when you're playing a video game, like kon ba, wa, like ko and ba, wa. Those are like just separate kanas, right? Separate kanas, and then you can see the romaji, which are the romanized characters, but you don't necessarily have to know what konbawa means. It just it comes naturally after a while, but I kind of just like the way Japanese language sound and look. Right? There are many ways to learn languages. You must learn a lot of alphabets. What are you currently working on, Dewey? So, konbawa hana desu, which is good evening. I'm Hana.
花さん、どうぞよろしく。
Hana-san, dojo yoroshiku. Dojo yoroshiku. Dojo yoroshiku. So, Hana-san,
さん、
san. Did it say that?
花さん、どうぞよろしく。
Hana-san,
Dozo
dojo
yoroshiku.
yoroshiku. Which is, Hana, nice to meet you. Good evening, I'm Hana. Konbawa. Hana desu.
花さん、こんばんは。
Hana-san,
花、
san,
こんばんは。
ナオミです。どうぞよろしく。
Naomi desu. Dojo yoroshiku. Dojo yoroshiku. I'm Naomi. Nice to meet you. Currently, maybe not mainly the alphabet, but improving my French. Interesting. Oh, so do you have like French classes or something? How are you, I'm curious, how are you learning French outside of Duolingo? I honestly don't think Duolingo can serve as a main for intricate stuff. We'll see how deep they go. I've only done it for 4 days, so I'm not sure how deep that is. But generally speaking, I would say you need a lot of outside participation and whatnot. Unfortunately, not class, like PDFs. Oh, okay. Self-teaching, that's important. You're 17 now. And it seems like you have an aptitude for just a general interest in language. Do you plan on doing anything with language in the future? '18's around the corner. Konnichiwa.
こんにちは。
Ocha.
お茶、
Kudasai.
ください。
Gohan.
Mizu.
Mitsu. Okay. Good evening, I'm Ken. Konbawa.
こんばんは。ケン
Ken desu.
です。です。
O. Ba.
ば、
Wa.
ナオミさん、こんにちは。
Naomi-san, konnichiwa. Hello. This stuff is actually a lot easier than whoops. And then I made a mistake.
こんばんは、花
What'd
で
you
す。
call it? What I was saying. Having contextual clues instead of learning the early vowels without contextual clues is a little bit less of a struggle. Like, so this is less of a less awkward feeling. I wouldn't say it's a struggle, but awkward feeling. At school, you're on linguistic profile, so you know, but on the extended German and English, unfortunately they don't teach French at your school. Interesting. 18 will come in September, by the way. Ooh, this is your 18th year? I see. Well, congrats on almost making it to 18. Keep at it. Sounds like you know what you like. You'll have to tell me what you end up doing professionally sometime in the future.
こんばんは、花です。
こんばんは。
花です。
こんにち
こ
は。
んにちは。花。
花です。Or Oh, hello, Hana.
さん。
I mean, Hana-san sounds fine. お茶。こんにちは。ください。水。
ご飯。
Whoops.
水。
I meant to click water. A rushing
ナオ
wall.
ミさん、こんにちは。
Naomi-san, konnichiwa. Okay, hello, Naomi. I'm gonna be on real about this. In English, either direction is fine. So, generalizing, especially for an American English speaker, you can say MAKU, hello, or hello, MAKU. So, and people actually do kind of go back and forth. So having them in very specific order is kind of more like imparting Japaneseisms onto American English, which American English tends to be very flexible, much more flexible than that. There's something about going abroad for a magazine to get a better start in Poland after a few months. Ooh, going abroad. Where are you thinking about going abroad? Yeah, I imagine there's a lot of plans for future this age. That's kind of largely why I asked. Most of my experience deal with communicating and interacting with people around your age. So from 17, the transition into like adulthood into their 20s. So they tend to have, there's a lot of good things going on there, and that's usually where I'm most interested. A bit of struggle with wages, I can imagine. In Poland, maybe Germany, Netherlands, or Scandinavia? Going north, huh? Interesting. I hope you find something that makes you happy. I don't want to... I know you already know this, but it's a very exciting age in your life. It's a very... you're making one of the... It's a big milestone in life. People often reflect on this decision part, this part of their lives quite a bit, or at least the next 20 years. Ocha, gohan, mitsu, kudasai, konnichiwa,
どうぞよろしく。
dojo yoroshiku. Nice to meet you.
花です。どうぞよろしく。
Hana desu.
花です。
Desu. Dojo
どうぞよろし
yoroshiku.
く。
Hello, nice to meet you.
こんばん
Konnichiwa.
は。こんばんは。
Oops.
こんばんは。こんにちは。
Dojo
どうぞよろしく。
yoroshiku.
ナオミさん、どうぞよろしく。
Naomi-san, dojo yoroshiku. Naomi, nice. You have to constantly write, oh, nice to meet you.
どうぞよろしく。
Do, u,
Zo.
zo, yo,
Ro.
ro, shi,
く
Dojo yoroshiku. Last moments of youth. Duties will soon begin and so on. But I'll certainly translate this interest in language into travel. That sounds amazing. A globetrotter with language. Maybe even share some of your experiences. Sounds like and you already mentioned like magazines and whatnot. Here's something, Dewey. One can physically age, but you are more than powerful enough to stay young at heart and in mind. So it may be the last moments of your biological youth, but it certainly doesn't stop you from saying young and enthusiastic. Or forever, really, if you choose so. Obviously, there are some benefits. There are trade-offs, pros and cons about youthful in mind and spirit as one ages physically. And then there are times, there are benefits and trade-offs when one becomes mature, right? Matured intellectually in mind and heart. You can stay young, like intellectually. Continue being excited about things, about language, passion about language, passion about traveling. That keeps the heart and mind incredibly young. I know responsibilities and whatnot can definitely can age one, mature one's mind and heart. However, there's always a flip side.
じゃあね
Hey, じゃあね。
じゃあ
じゃ
ね
あね。
じゃあねじゃあね
Yeah, see you later. じゃあね. I haven't ever seen it written. Now I've finally seen it written. I don't have two of those characters. And it looks like there's a
じゃあね
accent kana that I keep seeing. We'll find out about that much later. じゃあね. Oh, they just want us to say bye instead of like see you later? Oh, okay. じゃあね. Yeah. No, thank you, Dewey. You're doing me a favor. I love hearing, I can't tell you how refreshing it is. Like, I usually play video games, alright? And there is some pre-selection of youth when it comes to youth who are focused on learning. Like, I know it's still the same to me, but semantically, youth that are hyper-focused on video games are very talented, but their mindset is a little bit different. And for now, it seems like it's very... I really enjoy this because it's very refreshing to hear a person your age be mature, but at the same time excited about the transition into adulthood. Because most of the time when I'm playing video games, there is some hesitation, reservation, even though, there are going to be stress, but the mannerisms that you typically get, right, especially on Twitch, can be a little bit negative. It's not a balance of being positive and negative at the same time, or being excited, anxious, right? So thanks for sharing. It's incredibly heartwarming when I hear young kids being excited for possibilities in the future. I'm sure you might be interested in some video games or other streams. You probably get a feel of maybe a generalized negativity when it comes to this time in a lot of kids' lives, especially the kids that are less than 18 right now, right? Between the ages of 16 and 18. Keep at it. One of the things that generally pop up is a joke that is like self-defeating, and you haven't made one of those, so that's kind of pleasant. Like, oh yeah, you know, life's just gonna suck and I'm just gonna suck at it, that kind of thing. That happens quite a bit. Not here though, and not you, obviously. It does happen more than not when it comes to 18-year-olds plus.
ケンさん、じゃあね。
Ken-san, じゃあね。
ケン。さ
San,
ん、じゃあね。
じゃあね。
じゃあね。
Yeah, and I don't like that. Like, it breaks my heart, really. It's kind of one of those things. I hope there are more creators, like more creators that get kids your age, around your age, to be a little bit more hopeful, even though it can be really stressful, like incredibly stressful. But it absolutely breaks my heart when I hear someone who's just about to start a really big chapter in their life not even looking forward to it. They're like, oh yeah, I'm about to graduate now, all these real things happen, and that kind of sucks. I mean, I'm only double that age, right? I'm only 36 right now, but even within those 18 years, seeing an 18-year-old, soon to be 18-year-old, not look forward to the next 18 years of their lives, at least, because I can attest to the next 18 years. That's really upsetting, and most of the time upsetting in a concerned way, because I like talking to college students. I like talking to students who are just leaving the nest, or kids that are just leaving the nest or planning to leave the nest and to go on and become their own peeps. Hey Xena. How are you doing, Xena? Xena's on YouTube at the moment. What are you doing today, Xena? What do you got planned?
こんにちは。
こんにちは。
ご飯、
ご飯、水、
水、
お茶。じゃあね。
じゃあね。
I certainly remember this conversation when I was 16. Life, you tell me about your successful life, Dewey. Like, if you're gonna disappear for the next 2 years, make it a great adventure and come back with stories, or several years. You know, I think this type of thing will be around for the next couple years. Definitely make waves. Make waves. You always remember such seemingly small things. Me too. That's a very mature attitude, actually. Being able to remember and enjoy the smaller things. Yeah, I'm 36, Xena. 25 to 27? That's what I'm getting these days. You're working on some web app build. Oh, nice. Any teasers? What kind of web app build you're trying to make, Xena? If I don't stop streaming, we'll see. I mean, the next couple years, I have, in my time, so I've been doing this for 5+ years. In my time, I have seen 2 kids go from just finishing high school, 2 or 3 kids who like just finishing high school and then finding out what working out what they were going to do for the next 4 or 5 years. So perhaps in another 4 or 5 years, I get to see what they end up doing and then what you end up doing. It's a Spotify clone, Xena. Interesting. You're way more experienced than I am, because I don't even know how you would retrieve and play some of that stuff. Xena, are you familiar with a freeware? It might actually even be open source, called Winamp. Way back, just building it so I don't have to pay any more for the. Fair enough, Xena. That's very practical. Do I have? No, I do not have a partner. I talked about this a couple of times. People asked. I am a very intellectually forward person, so oftentimes I'm looking for companionship, but not necessarily the same type of intimate relationship that most people would think of. I'm hyper concerned about things that aren't related to my need for companionship a lot of times. Bye. じゃあね。
じゃあね。
Hana.
花
Wait, it's Hana.
花
じゃあね. Okay. Yes. Winamp. Yeah. Are you familiar with Winamp, Xena? Whenever I thought about things like that, I think of the OG Winamp as like a case study for app development. The old school. I think it's still around actually. Someone tried to do a remake, a reboot of Winamp. Winamp, as in amplifier. Nope, haven't heard about it. What is it? It's a boomer thing. So what I mean is, you know how the internet goes at a rapid pace? Well, Winamp was it's a media player way back in the day. But I have often envisioned if Winamp is still around today, it would look something like Spotify. Or maybe even like in early iTunes. Winamp was an open source like media player that largely supplanted for a while things like Windows Media Player, right? Or even iTunes for that matter. But now it's a fossil, or it's more or less fell by the wayside. Usually internet music streaming services and the rudimentary ways that's being developed has replaced Winamp. Yeah, it's a VLC, right? Yeah. It's basically VLC now. Or VLC replaced Winamp, more or less. By the way, where is Xena? Xena is over at YouTube, Dewey. Xena prefers the YouTubes. So I typically give people a heads up where they are.
また明日
Oh hey, I'm not familiar with this phrase. Mata ashita.
また明日
See you
Mata
tomorrow. Mata
また明日
ashita. Mata ashita. Shita. Mata ashita. Mata ashita. Mata ashita. Dang, that's gonna be a little bit tough. We'll practice that. Mata ashita.
また明日
Okay. Ma
ま、
ma ta
し、
ashita.
た、
Mata ashita.
ケンさん、また明日。
And san.
ケン、
Ken san. Ke n san.
また明日。
Mata ashita. Mata ashita.
じゃあねまた明日
Hey Saska, how are you? Who's on Twitch right now? We have Saska coming back from yesterday, and I met this new person, Dewey. Dewey Boo is on Twitch at the moment. Yeah. It we're streaming. We're simul streaming right now. Yes. じゃあね、また明日. So bye. See you tomorrow. Oh, hey, I have a really fun joke that I always pull, or a fun story that I always pull on. Whoops, dang it! This app always conflicts with. I have a fun story. So, see you tomorrow. So here's a fun little story I can say about language. Okay. I speak, so my family is from the Fujian province, right? In China. They're with me today, right? And we speak a dialect that I would refer to as Fujianese, but some people say Fujian, as in for the Fujian people, I suppose. So it's a dialect of Mandarin. Now the funny thing is, my parents did the whole Americana thing where they immigrated to the United States and started their Americanized Chinese restaurant, right? Which is a big deep cut into Fujianese people. The Fujianese people are the ones that typically popularized this westernized Chinese food. So I used to work or like hang out and help out at the restaurant, at the family restaurant back when I was younger. And one of the workers told me, like, a lot of our customers speak English, right? And they say, see you tomorrow, as in they're going to stop by and buy something tomorrow, right? For food. And one of the workers said, why does this sound like why does this sound like we ran out of soy sauce? So just to give you a fun little like earworm. So when you say see you tomorrow, it sounds like see you tomorrow. So see you tomorrow is we ran out of soy sauce, or the soy sauce ran out. So whenever someone says see you tomorrow to after buying their food and leave, they think of we ran out of soy sauce. The see you tomorrow sounds close to see you tomorrow. It's just a coincidence, but it's kind of funny. That's like every time I see you tomorrow, I think of that story where the worker, one of the cooks, asked me like, why are they talking about soy sauce? You got a quick challenge for me, Dewey. All right, go ahead. I am not a family man, Sasuke. I am not a family man at the moment. Very much single, right? It's largely single by choice, really. Maybe one Polish, probably another time, Dewey. Probably another time. It would probably be a great challenge, but I like to keep on task. Maybe another time. Thanks for asking, though. Yeah, so let's get back to this. I like to stay on task. One day we'll probably get hit at least as much as we can. Okay.
ナオミさん、じゃあね。
Naomi-san, じゃあね。
じゃあね。じゃあね。
Why do you keep sliding into the middle? I think I should use my mouse. Hold up. We'll use my mouse. Mata ashita, right? Mata ashita. Yeah, mata ashita. Oh.
また明日
Hana-san, mata ashita.
また明日また明日
Stop sliding into the middle, please. じゃあね。
じゃ
じゃあね。
ね。
Take care, Dewey. Have a good one. Good luck with everything. Good luck with everything. こんにちは. Oh, I'm doing the left to right. I don't want to do the left to right. We're gonna do the right to left. ご飯じゃあね。寿司水Aww. I love this animation. It kind of reminds me of like a cute anime where you have a really hyperactive tiny person with a really gentle giant, but you know, like she strikes me as a tsundere, right? You have your classical anime trope thing where there's a really tall, big, imposing tsundere, but probably very, very gentle at heart. And then you have the hyperactive teeny bopper. I've got what the term was for the one that's overly active go-getter archetype. It'll come back to me sometime. You'll meet us, me and Maku, Tom at the same time. Yes. Oh, you're making time. What are you doing today, Sasuke? What are you doing today, Sasuke? Oh, these quests. This is gonna be addicting as heck. Ooh, I get extra gems. Nice. All right. じゃあね.
じゃあね。
Okay, so one note here though. These terms, when we're going into like the conversation terms, I actually know a lot of the conversation terms already. So that might be not reflective of someone who's learning Japanese from scratch. So I probably have heard most of the terms. So now I'm trying to focus on the kana and the romaji at the same time, since I'm no longer needing to ear train the words.
こんばんは、ナオミです。
Konbawa. Naomi desu. Good evening. I'm Naomi.
花です。こんにちは。
Hana desu.
花です。
Konnichiwa.
こんにちは。
ケンです。どうぞよろしく。
Ken desu. Dojo yoroshiku. Dojo yoroshiku. I guess that comes after, right? I'm Ken. Nice to meet. Just kidding. Nice to meet you.
ケンです。こんにちは。
Ken desu.
ケン
Konnichiwa.
です。こんにちは。
ナオミです。どうぞよろしく。
Naomi desu. Dojo yoroshiku. I do watch anime. Now I used to watch anime for like culturalism, to culture myself in the youth, right? In youth culture, so to relate and talk more with younger people. I used to watch a lot of anime. And then when I was younger, I watched anime because I was the younger person. Now I watch anime with peeps. So from time to time when an anime pops up that is very influential, me and two other peeps watch like the entire season in one day on our off day. Our last anime we watched was something like Lacrosse Recoil. It was about like a secret organization of female spy assassins. A relatively new one. Season 1. Naomi desu. Dojo yoroshiku. I'm Naomi. It takes longer to find the words. Nice to meet you.
花さん、こんにちは。
Hana-san, konnichiwa.
花
Hana
さん、
san, konnichiwa.
ケンです。こんにちは。
Ken desu. Konnichiwa. Hello, I'm Ken.
ナオミさん、こんにちは。
Naomi-san,
ナオミ
san, konnichiwa.
こんにちは。
Hooray! Do you watch anime? Sasuke-bun? You know what your name reminds me of? Sasuke-bun. It kind of reminds me of a combination of Kana-bun and like your like really really common like Sasuke's, Sosuke's, Sakura's. But it could be Sas-kaboom, where like kaboom is the root word, but I just think of Kana-boom, the very classical OP. Since you started One Piece, you know, you're probably, if you're watching shonen, especially things that are from Shonen Jump, you'll probably have heard the band Kana-boom at some point. One Piece, I hate that YouTube cuts off one of the words because of the heart symbol. AOT? AOT or DN? AOT. What does AOT stand for? Death Note is DN probably. Attack on Titan. AOT. Yeah. I have seen Attack on Titan. One Piece beginning arc, the first arc, and then Death Note, yes. I actually seen all the questionable Death Note stuff too, including Netflix's live action. Death Note was a personal trend one that I was watching. Yeah. Death Noto. Attack on Titan's your all time? I imagine. Attack on Titan was around the time when I was keeping up with the shonen trends. So I watched Attack on Titan because it was a shonen trend. It's very influential. And it really shows in the audience. Only handful of peeps watch Attack on Titan? You'd be surprised. It's incredibly influential, Xeno. It's a lot more than some animes I can name that you probably haven't seen. So, Attack on Titan is well above average. So, lots of people actually watch that. Influential doesn't necessarily mean popular, of course. That makes sense. But Attack on Titan is both popular and influential. So one would be like, even Gintama doesn't reach out into the Western world too much, right? Or you could say like Mushishi. Like Mushishi is a great one. Probably, I doubt most people. Or like Yojinjo, or not, I think it's Nojinjo or something, the Book of Friendship series, Three Gods No Lion. There are a lot of very heavily influential anime that are very influential and critically received, but far less popular than Attack on Titan. Wait, is there a fan watching my stream on Attack on Titan? Yes, it seems like a Sasuke-boom, all-time favorite. Actually, now that I think about it, since I started Duolingo, there's one other person who really likes that general thing. So most of their all-time favorites deal with shonen, actually specifically seinen. I would say Attack on Titan is more of a seinen, and they named a bunch like Great Teacher Onizuka, Initial D, things like that, right? What genre are these animes? The ones I mentioned? They're seinen. They're like paranormal mysticism. So Mushishi is about you've seen a Miyazaki film, right? Sasuke Boom? You've probably seen a Miyazaki film. Like Spirited Away, Princess Mononoke, things like that. So it deals with mysticism. So spirits, the idea like Shintoism and stuff, spirits. So Mushishi is kind of like a... Oh no, not yet? Okay. So Mushishi is like a he's a traveling... Is Suzume the same? I actually don't know what that is at the moment. Mushishi is like a traveling medicine man. And what he does is he observes spirits. And then he encounters, each one is an episodic take into Japanese spiritualism. So, but largely on the mystical side. So you have forest spirits and curses, and that's kind of the thing. It's a really hardcore, kind of like really deep into Japanese mysticism. An alternative to give you an idea is maybe Demon Slayer. You know, Demon Slayer is like your shonen version of Mushishi. Ginkgo, the main character of Mushishi, is not a fighter or take out things with his blade and, you know, things like that. So a shonen version would be something like that, where you have a representation of spirits, and those spirits are potentially mean and grotesque and stuff. But imagine just an adult version of that, where it's about appreciation and overcoming various hardships and stuff. It's seinen. So seinens are usually talking about adult things, like adult problems, curse, regret, closure, things like that. I think a great example of spiritualism is Miyazaki films. If you watch Spirited Away, that's probably a great little, more of a lighter version of tackling Japanese spiritualism. Sounds pretty good. Which one would you... Interesting. I would start with Miyazaki. Yeah, almost all of Miyazaki's films deal with youth, and a lot of tragedy, really, but like it's exploring spiritualism. And if you like female protagonists, like strong female characters that are equivalent to their male supporting characters, Miyazaki films. Most of them are like around 2 hours. Right. Yeah, you definitely get a lot of that. Alright, let's do the legend challenge. I still got gems. Still got gems.
また明日。
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 花です。
That's see you tomorrow. Hana desu. I'm Hana.
こんにちは。どうぞよろしく。
こんにちは。
こんにちは。こんにちは。
どうぞよ
どうぞ
ろしく。
よろしく。
じゃあね。
じゃあね。
Naomi.
ナオミ。
Oh, whoops. That's backwards.
じゃあね。
Naomi, じゃあね. Wait.
じゃあね。
Wait.
じゃあね。ナオミ。
So I'm having a problem here because it actually I know Duolingo is trying to demonstrate that there's a relationship between English and Japanese where like English prefers to do it in a specific order, but these types of commands, it actually doesn't matter. I disagree with the perception that you could say Naomi bye or bye Naomi. You can kind of say both. Like, you know, hey Naomi, bye, or bye Naomi. Like it. So it gets a little confusing because I'm like, it's more the English problem than a Japanese problem. I think I actually quite like that there's a specific order to the Japanese one, but these are interjections. Bye and hello, I would consider them like interjections now. And then name, when you call someone's name out, it's an interjection as well. So like, for example, I could say, so here's an idea, Sasuke. Why not try that? See, like saying someone's name can end up pretty much anywhere. And then when you say bye and hello, it can end up in the beginning and the end. So the downside is now I'm having a problem where English is more flexible than Japanese. And now I'm having a confusion with, does it come first? Does it come second? And now we're gonna have to condition ourselves.
こんばんは、花です。
こんばんは、
こんばんは、花です。
Okay. Oh, gotcha. Miyazaki at all. Sasuke, you should watch some Miyazaki films. I want to know what you think about the Miyazaki films. Oh man, you know, Duolingo, if we're learning Japanese, if we start talking about like sharing anime stuff, that'd be fun too. Yeah, I would really like so I've watched every Miyazaki film except his last one. So Miyazaki has officially retired again. He came out of retirement for one last film, and it was the Heron. Some Heron is in its name. I forgot what the full title is. But Miyazaki is arguably one of the most influential people in the industry, and he's officially retired. And I really would love to hear what you think of it. Hey, if you have problems and stuff, I would love to hear them too. Like what I mean is you gotta really actively watch those films and give me your deep thoughts, right? Yeah, Miyazaki is kind of, it's one of those things, as I would say, it appeals to all ages. However, generally speaking, the deeper meanings tend to resonate a lot more the older you get. However, it really resonates with coming of age people. So if you're around your teenage age and you're about to go into adulthood, Miyazaki focuses on that. Most of his characters and stuff deals with children who are making the leap into adulthood. So all the comments and like all the commentary on life deals with stepping up. So most of the characters that they have are tackling a very deep question that as an adult you'll have some closure on. So basically watching it as a younger person is great, and then 10 or 20 years later, when that younger person is no longer a younger person, it's incredibly deep. It's not only nostalgic, but now it means something else. These are typically your quote-unquote classic pieces of creation. Like books, stories that are coming of age, they mean something different as an adult for that same person as they mean for a kid. Because an adult then will think about their kids, right? A lot of adults go on to have children, and those children will remind them of these movies. It's kind of like in the West, it's more Walt Disney, right? You have Disney films and whatnot. A lot of people try to compare the two of them. They are very distinctively different, and Miyazaki actually openly mentioned that they don't like to be compared, but there are parallelisms between how they make people feel. So hopefully, I'd love to hear your thoughts about Miyazaki films. I'm not sure if Xena watched it. Xena, have you watched Miyazaki films? I think they're pretty wonderful little pieces. Little but grand. Very influential pieces. See you tomorrow, Ken. Mata ashita. Mata
ま
ashita.
た明日
Mata ashita. Ken-san. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, Ken-san.
ケンさん
ケンです。こんにちは。
Ken desu.
ケンです。
Yes.
こんにちは。
Konnichiwa. See you tomorrow, Naomi. Mata
また
ashita.
明日
Naomi-san.
ナオミさん
ナオミさん、どうぞよろしく。
Naomi
ナオミさん、
san. Dojo yoroshiku. Naomi.
ナオミ
Konnichiwa.
花です。どうぞよろしく。
Nope. I have just a few animes that some of which your friends suggested to you. Oh, I see. I see. These are movies that I'm mentioning, so they're kind of shorter. So if you ever want to see a movie series, and you like the Japanese culture and maybe even the Japanese culture in general, Miyazaki is one of those guys that are incredibly influential. It's one of those things there's a chance you might not like it and whatnot, but it's one of those like historical figures. So it's where many of the anime and inspiration and mangakas and whatnot kind of see this person as one of those influential few at the moment. The other guy is Shinkai at the moment. Shinkai is probably peak at the moment for the newish generation. Shinkai. But it does deal with some spiritualism, but it's about modern relationship and like wanderlust, star-crossed lover kind of stuff. A different subgenre. Ana desu. Dojo yoroshiku. Yoroshiku. Dojo yoroshiku. Yoroshiku. I'm not getting the shi as hard right now. Okay. Oops. I'm Hana. Nice to meet you. I'm Naomi. Nice to meet you. Naomi です。
どうぞよ
Dojo
ろしく。
よろしく。
ケンさんこんばんは。
It's so moody. Ken-san, konbanwa. I wonder if it matters. Let's see. Ken, good evening. Instead of saying good evening, Ken. Oh, no, it doesn't matter. Okay, that's fine. Actually, that's perfectly acceptable. So I haven't done it the other way, but another correct solution is good evening, Ken. Okay, excellent. So I take back my criticism, actually. Although in the beginning they were talking about the relationship between hello and where hello goes, but Duolingo accepts both, which is generally how it works to the English advantage, because it really doesn't matter which order it is, because English is more flexible here. Honestly, could you say? You could say both. Like, they're both. I don't know why they use that tip or like that observation. I think it's both. Like, can't you Gonbawa Kensan? Maybe not. Yeah, you can, right? I think the order just irrelevant for both.
ナオミさん、じゃあね。
Naomi-san, じゃあね. Instead of saying bye, Hana, you can say Hana bye. Let's see if it rejects it. Nope. Okay, so no. Some no. Okay, fine. I disagree with this, but that's fair. Do you have some past experience that haunt you, or like something you wish would never happen? No, not really. It's part of getting older. It's part of finding if you're a very happy older person like me, generally no. If you're talking about like something that was outside my control, like a past experience that's outside my control, there are a lot of those, right? Like deaths, right? Injuries. Those are things that, you know. You have one? All right, Xena. Let me know. Feel free to share if you want. When you're asking like a past experience for me, everything that's within my control. I do not have anything that haunts me. That's everything within my control. But there are quite a lot of experiences that are outside my control. Konbanwa.
こんばんは。ケン
And
さ
San.
んさん
Or is it
Ken,
Ken San Konbanwa? It's probably this way. I think
Hana
this is
desu.
overcomplicating
Dozo yoroshiku.
things. Hana desu. Dojo yoroshiku. I guess there's that comma, so I want to test if I could say nice to meet you, right? But if you do this literally, it's fine too, right? I think this is overcomplicating things.
ケンです。どうぞよろしく。
Ken desu. Ken desu. Dojo yoroshiku. Nice to meet you.
ナオミさん、じゃあね。
Naomi-san, じゃあね. Now see, like now it's extra complicated. Like Naomi bye, no, it's bye Naomi. Okay. No more dailies left. Feels bad, man. I can't even pay. I don't have enough gems. Okay. Now we're gonna go to our Hirakana practice. We are gonna do 4 lessons in Hirakana. And hold on to that thought. I really have to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Okie dokie. So when you were 4 years old, wow, you can remember something from 4 years old. Relatively rare. Me and your friend who was a year older than me playing, I had to go up because my mom was calling. This was sometime evening. I went up with my friend, was still down. I was in my balcony just when my friend's father backed out his car without seeing his daughter, and unfortunately, you witnessed your friend under the car? Oh man, I can still recall that. To this day, it scares me and makes you sad. Oh. Wait, does that mean everything was okay, right? Sorry to hear that, Xena. That is very traumatic. By the way, just some random questions. What made me start streaming? If I had to think about it, what made me start streaming? So, I have a long answer and a short answer. The short answer focuses on the last thing that convinced me to stream versus how long have I contemplated streaming. So, the complicated long version is that I like technology, and understanding how to reach and influence people with things that I want to demonstrate IRL, that's an incentive. But largely why I started streaming, the last thing, right, the most recent thing, is that I wanted to record the things I do, because memory is fluid. So for the longest time before I started streaming, I wrote things down. I used to go to school, a lot of school. So school has record keeping. Like, I worked in the sciences, so everything was like record kept. We wrote everything down. Education has a career. You build a career. And streaming, since I don't work in science anymore, I don't naturally do these things anymore. I don't record keep, write professionally, publish stuff professionally. So streaming is a natural extension of record keeping. So I want to remember the person I was and be able to see myself and analyze myself for what I was when I become someone else. And that is no longer possible because I don't work in an academic field where you could see those things. So I don't write things anymore. I don't write things professionally. There isn't anything that's motivating me to make content. If you're curious what the deep cut here is that teachers are content creators before content creation existed. Any educator is a content creator before YouTube existed, before everything else existed. Those same people created content to educate younger people. So naturally, since I stopped doing that, I stopped educating college students, right, and mentoring college students. Streaming is a natural extension of that. I'm allowed to create and learn and do the things I want to do to demonstrate it to younger audience. And that's kind of the idea. No, she died. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That after a few years. Oh. Well. Yeah, that would break anyone's heart. Xena, I'm sorry to hear that. Rest in peace, for real, right? I hope it doesn't impact your life too too significantly in a negative way, Xena. Life's a blessing, right? And it's a privilege. So much so. Yeah. So, Sasuke, that's probably the shortest answer. The shortest answer is, when I was younger, there were things that kept me very, very happy. And that's largely because when I was younger, I could brute force things and like remember things and do things when everything was just pure passion, right? As a younger person, everything was new, so everything just goes in. When you get older and older, you'll learn that you can have too much information and all the skills and stuff gets jumbled up, get mixed up. Certain skills have to make way for new skills, and you can't retain those experiences. You can't stay that same person. As a young person, you're a building block. You tend to build just one-to-one. Soon, when you get to a point in adulthood, those things get warped. So like the stuff you used to be get changed over time. And as an adult, you're more sculpting. You're adding details to the sculpture. So as a kid, you're building up your statue, right? Your statue is being built, like the foot, the arm. And once you have the foundations of the statue, as an adult, that statue gets changed. Like the details get added. That means that your perspective won't ever be the same as you age. Things will become different. So in order to make sure I don't forget that and be able to observe myself change over time, you stream and record things. Journal keeping, writing books, painting, creating music, all the creative processes lock your younger self, back in the day, into position. So when you come back to the things you've done, you can reflect upon them. That person is no longer you, but you can learn from what you used to be or not learn. You could say like, oh yeah, this was a past me that had these problems that I no longer have. That's great. Or, wow, that was a great idea. Why didn't I do it before? So that's kind of the thing. That's what streaming is to me, right? You're preserving knowledge and perspective of your past. And I do that because it makes me happy. And how does it make me happy? Is that I no longer live the past. So one of the things that causes depression a lot as one age is that they keep thinking about the past. They keep holding on to the past. Like, oh, I wish I was just as fast. I wish I could do these things again. And when you record things and write things down, it allows you to focus on the present more and look forward to the future while collecting and solidifying the past without it pulling you down. So a lot of times that's a advice and an exercise for people who take in a lot of information. So if you're like me, who every day there's no comprehensible way you can retain all your memory of the day, you start writing, you start creating, so you'll lock all that experience in. And then you don't have to deal with the depression and the mania and the manic of forgetting things, because you will forget things. And if you're the 0.001% who was born with the capacity to do that, you have other problems, other obstacles to deal with. Generally speaking, the average person, their memories will change over time. No matter how much you want to remember something, it will change with your experiences. So that's kind of the attraction to streaming, like the conversation we're having today, kind of thing. Xena, right now I'm doing well. It's just those moments that come and go. Yes, that's so one way to manage. I hope you have found a very manageable way to mitigate that, right? It sounds like you get triggered by certain the memories of that by other things, you know. Hopefully it doesn't distract you too much. It's a very haunting image. The way I can relate to that is one time when I was younger, around 16 or 17, I was standing on a street corner and I witnessed a collision, like a car collision, while I was standing on a street corner. And that, still to this day, I can still see the car accident happening when I was standing in the street corner. And I still remember the hubcap like rolling towards me, like a car's hubcap on their wheels rolling towards me on that street corner. The immediate effect was that I didn't want to drive anymore for like a couple months, right? So these things do happen, and managing them can be a skill in itself in a learning process. My man, your perspective on knowledge is something that deserves acknowledgement. It comes with age, right? Sasuke, if you meet someone who may be in their 30s or their 30s plus, and they're quite happy and they're doing stuff that young people do, perhaps back and forth, whatnot, usually this would imply that there's a high frequency of chance that they have different perspectives. The older people have very flexible perspectives, so they tend to be able to share and relate without sounding like an alien, right? An example of an older person that doesn't have a lot of perspective shifts would be something like, man, you kids, all you kids are the same these days, wanting things to be easy and always talking about me, that kind of thing. So that still can happen, right? It still can happen, but generally speaking, the older adults you find on these platforms like Twitch and YouTube live streaming, it would feel very readily at home and relatable. And hope you guys have different perspectives in the future. How did I overcome the fear of driving? I drove. Lena. That was the long story short, I drove. Mere exposure is the way to tackle fear, and it doesn't work for everyone. I was young, so younger people tend to just expose themselves to the fear. Now, if I were talking to someone a lot older, like maybe for me, I haven't had a lot more traumatic experiences as I've grown older, but older people will probably have encountered a lot of relatively just as potentially negative experiences. And when they accumulate these negative experiences, they tend to find ways to navigate them by comparing, like, oh, I need to do certain steps, like small steps towards exposing myself to it. But as a kid, since I was younger, it was just cold, like it was just ham. Like, how do you get over the fear? You get in the car, right? That's when you're young. As an adult, probably baby steps. I would say use your experience and your knowledge to slowly get into exposing yourself to the different elements of fear of driving. So you use your knowledge. As an older person, you could look up vehicle statistics, try to rationalize them and see, oh, this is why that happened. What can I do to make it safe enough for me to get back into a car, kind of thing. So that's kind of the adult way. As you grow older, you want to find more intellectual ways to motivate yourself to get back into a car. But as a kid, you just get back into the car because you don't have experience yet to work off of. You gotta go? Thanks for hanging out, Sasuke. Yeah. Pick any Miyazaki film. I'm kind of curious if any, you should look through the library of Miyazaki films and pick one that resonates with you. Maybe off its like poster, its movie poster or something. I look forward to it, Sasuke. I look forward to hearing what you think of Miyazaki. All right, so let's get on our first hirakana. Okay, you. We need to make sure our... Okay, you. You is this. No, that's Su. That's Su. Su. You is... Oh no, you is the... you is the sphere thing. Right, yeah. Like this. This thing looks really cool, but man, this program is not doing me any favors. This program is definitely not doing me any favors. Oops. Okay, so right? Su, su, chu, chu. I keep getting Mandarin. Oh no, I'm getting all my... Okay. Chu, chu, u. And then obviously this is you. Tsu. Right. Tsu. You, right? You. U. She. Ri. Ri is let's draw. Gotta focus on. Ri is because Ri is related to Chi. Is how I remember it. Oh, not Chi, sorry. Ri is related to E. They look weird. There's just two little dashes. And then I gotta make sure not to confuse it with Ra. Something like this. Which is a 5, which is a cutoff which is a cutoff chi. You have to go run some errands? Good luck, Xena. By the way, do you know what time you'll be streaming if I return early? You mean like today? I'll probably be playing a video game later on. Yeah, don't feel obligated. Or are you mean next time? I generally try to hop on around 2 hours ago. 2 hours ago, and it goes for like 8 hours. So from 2 hours ago till 8 hours every day except Wednesdays. Yeah. You'll probably see me playing Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth then. No worries. Good luck with your errands. Focus on your errands, you know? Yeah. Thanks for hanging out, Xena. Yes, I will be. I typically am. Yep. I'll be playing Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth then. Good luck with your errands. Ko, ra, ri, and E.
E.
Yeah.
Ri. La.
La. This is chi, ri, ch, su, chu, chu, man,
La.
chu,
La.
Gotta work on that. The ch kind of reminds me of ch. Ch like as in eat. Mandarin. Ch. Oh, maybe it is ch. Huh. Ch. Or oh no, I'm thinking of no, that's not eat. It's no. Is that drink or eat? Man, my Mandarin sucks. Don't worry, we'll get on Mandarin later. Is drink, right? And then ch is to eat. The no, it's slightly off. Whatever. We'll worry about Mandarin later. U. Ch. Ri. Da. La. You. Okay. Yuki. Yuki. Snow. Yuki. At least I think it's snow. You. You. Ki. Yeah, snow. Yuki.
から
Kara. Okay. Kora and Kari. Itsu. Itsu. I'm kind of curious if this is a soft U. Itsu or Itsu. Itsu. Eat. Wait. Oh, Itsu. Oh, Itsu. Oh, okay. So interesting. Wow, that changes my perspective. It's a breakup of these. I always thought it was this. Oh, it's because there's no syllable. Oh, okay. Nice. That makes Itsu. Got it. Got it. Wow, that's really helpful actually. That blows my mind a little bit. E, right? E. Su.
いつ
Itsu. Got it. Itsu. And then we have what? Ritsu. Ritsu. Atsu. And kotsu.
立圧骨
Kotsu.
いつ
Okay. Itsu.
来
Rai? Wait.
来
Rai? Oh, Rai. No.
来
Rai. Rai. So, Ra. I.
来
Rai. Dang. And then this is Uri. Uri. Ui. Yeah, Ui. Ui. That's kind of a funny sound. Sorry. Ui. Sui. Sui.
つい
Sui.
来
And then ai. Kara. Kara.
から
Itsu.
いつ
Itsu. Chuchi. Chuchi. No. Ski. Ski. Ski.
好き
Man, that's kind of tough. To get it, Mr. Grumpy. Have you ever wondered if clouds have secret meaning to gossip about the weather pattern of different continents while using lightning bolts as their commute? That's a fun personification of clouds and lightning bolts. Thanks for the rhetoric, Drunken. じゃあね。こんにちは。じゃあね。Alright. Rari. Rai.
来
Rai. Oh my gosh, that's gonna. And Yuki. Yuki.
雪好き
Ski. Ski. So add one more. If poison expires, do they become more fatal or less? You have one more. If poison expires, do they become more fatal or less? I have no idea what that means. Sorry, anime. X. Poison expires. Okay. Oh, you mean like the best day thing, like best use by date, and if they're like poison, right? Well, poison is a relative. So poison to what? If it's a target, less. If it's to a non-target, an off-target, right? An off-target, questionable. Sometimes yes, because byproducts. So if the goal is to get more off targets, then yes, usually yes in quotations, but to the target probably less, because it has a very specific target. If that helps. Not a rule of thumb though. I would say 70-30. 70-30 on both perspectives. Off-target effects probably increase at some point. And an off-target effect could be less effectiveness, actually. Okay. Ski. Man, it's gonna be tough. Differentiate between ski versus suki. Suki. Oh my gosh. Suki, like Sue, right? It's gonna be tough between ski versus ski. That's gonna be tough without context, but I guess we'll have context most of the time in the future. Not too bad. So this is ski. Which is su, i,
ki
札
oh, that's the moon, right? Yeah, we knew the term for suki, ski. This is saski. Oh no, wait, no, wait. This is satsu. Wait, satsu. Satsu. Chishi. Oh, let's do some stuff. Chishi. Chi is Frost 5. She. And then Kitsu. Which is okay. Sara. Sara.
皿
Sara. Sachi. Sachi. Chiri. Chiri. Kira.
Yumi
Yumi. Oh, Yumi. Yumi is the ocean. Oh wait. I might have. No. Oh no, it's not Umi. Whoops, sorry. It's not Umi. I just thought of Umi. My bad. Yumi. Yumi instead of me. So you and me, which is the fancy
Yumi.
H. This is Yuki. Miyu. And Mitsu. Oof. Now, folks. Now. No need to be toxic. Sorry, I had to throw in a dad joke there. My bad. No need to be toxic, folks. Pleasant thoughts. Chiri.
chiri
Mitsu.
蜜
Yumi.
弓
Sara.
皿
Satsu.
札皿
Sara. Sa.
さ
Ra.
ら
No, you guys are cute. Sorry if you're not going for cute, but it's nice. Tsu. This is she, you, and ooh.
り
Ri. This is ko. I. Ra. You. I. Da. Su. Ri.
いつ
Itsu. 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 Yuka. This is Yuko, Yuchi, and Kayu. Yes. Is it because of your cute? Is it because of your avatar? I can't see your avatar, but let me. Yes, your avatar is pretty cute though. Someone told you it was dope enough? I think it's really cute. Being dope is overrated. I'm just kidding. If it's dope, I mean, it's cute. I like cute things. What's wrong with that? You know? It's endearing. I'll use the word endearing most of the time. It's endearing.
リチ
Richi?
リチ
Richi? Okay, so Richi. This is Rachi. Sara and Chiri. Okay. Okay, let's look at the right side. Sayu? No, Satsu. Satsu. Sara. Itsu. Richi. Richi? Yeah, Richi. Yuka.
から
Kara. Ra. Hooray! That's our first lesson. We got 3 more to go. So what did we add? We didn't add anything. It's still the same, these same letters. That sounds like a sarcastic person. Fair enough. We all know about individual variability, but since I am not just someone, I am someone who is almost 37 years old, have a professional background in science, and spend most of the time teaching college students. I don't really talk to kids that are immature. So sarcasm is relatively an inappropriate way to approach strangers. I don't know why, but cute sounds like a feminine phrase. That too. I'm also someone who lives in the United States, and I'm largely educated in an eclectic international background. So generally the professionalism make it so that one uses communication in various different ways. And endearment is something that is universally positive. So most of the time I use cute here, but I would probably use endearing. It's quite endearing. Yeah. Oh, your point of view is that it's actually unique. Yeah, I do really like. So here's the thing, right? I like that Mr. Grumpkin, right? The root word grump would suggest maybe something rotund or small or grumpy, and then gin would is a word that suggests small packages, right? Or a little minier me of something. And then adding the Mr. makes it like a really grumpy little guy. And that's cute to me. And I actually think the profile pic really reflects that. Like a serious little guy. And that's really quite endearing. I do enjoy the little guy who is serious, but also kind-hearted. It's kind of like a gentle giant as well. So there's a lot of poetic juxtaposition in being a little serious guy versus a kind-hearted, endearing big guy. So if I'm thinking about it, anime plays a lot into those roles too. So being someone who is named themselves Anime X, one can appreciate the subversion in anime. So anime tends to subvert that quite a bit. Like a giant guy who's very cuddly and caring versus a very small, imposing character. And Mr. Grumpkin kind of strikes me as that. If that helps. Just to add a little value to it. The one way to bridge superficial and stereotypes and archetypes is to add more value to it, right? Stereotypes are based on statistics, so they are accurately so. So when someone feels an initial impression of stereotypes, that's perfectly acceptable. It's emotionally valid and it's very respectful, and then you add more to it. So the idea is to allow your stereotypes and your archetypes to inform you quickly and then investigate afterwards. Your words are like a captivating melody. Well, thanks. As long as you appreciate melodies, right? Hey, if you guys like Japanese and listening to Japanese, it's like melodies too, right? Like, I actually quite like how the Japanese language sounds. When people are talking in Japanese, it really does quite sound like melodies. But once I get the meaning down, I'm not entirely sure if I'll feel the same way in the future. Do both of you like Japanese, by the way? I imagine this is why you're kind of here, sort of. Alright, let's get into our second one. Okay, we got new characters. Hold up. We got new characters. Alright. Ha. 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 Oh my gosh. Is it the same as... Oh, ha. Okay. Ha. Oh no, this is a nightmare. Oh no. Wow. Okay, okay. So. Okay. So we got ha, so, ma. Okay. So. Right. Ma. Hey. Mate. Okay, hey, can I see the rest, please? Dang it. Collection. More sounds. Alright. So, asomate. What kind of stories can we make? What kind of stories can we make from these symbols so that I can remember them? Oh, you know what? Ma and ha, right? Oh yeah, you know what? So ma, if you take ma, right? And ma was like, yo, you need to get out. Get out and have fun. So you remove one of these things, right? These things, this guy, this little line goes and be like, yeah, you know, I'm peacing out. And then you got ha. It's just one of the lines is like, nah, I'm leaving the house, ma. And then you're like, ha, you know, right? Like, ha, I'm leaving home, ma. So you got ha. Oh, and then so and te are related. Te is just like a non-edgier version of so. Like, dude, so te is like, nah, I kind of like this table. Te kind of reminds me of a table, right? You can put like a bowl of ramen, right? A bowl of ramen. Like, nah, let's get edgier. And so is like, yeah, let's put another tier and then put the ramen on top of here. You see? You see? That's how we're gonna remember it. So is an edgy table, and te is like a regular table. Haha. Oh, interesting. Haha is mother? Interesting. I haven't heard that. Oh, haha. Oh, haha. Oh, I got it.
Ha. Ha.
Oh, it's just
Ha. Ha.
Wait, it's just ha. Yeah, haha is the I think the complete phrase that I hear a lot. You're just here to hang out? All right. I'm in Asian knees? Oh, that's a cute. I'm sorry, I did it again. That's a very fun phrase. I'll have to steal that from now on. Asian knees, I like it. Sorry, I'm really used to saying cute. If you guys have an aversion to cute, I'm sorry. It just comes out all the time. Asian knees, I'll have to take that phrase. Sorry, I'm gonna have to borrow that. Asian knees is great. I haven't actually considered using that term before. It's actually quite cute. Hang out on a stream, fair enough. I mean, the background music sounds awesome and some intellectual learning with a random dude behind it. Oh, thanks. I'm glad it's entertaining. Good for you as long as we are enjoying our way. Why not? Fair enough. Yeah, haha. Haha. I don't know what is hahayo. Like what the last syllable is, but haha. Ha. Sorry, I'm just enjoying myself here. This is how I learn. I learn by making stories so that I don't forget stuff. Ma. Right? So, not to be confusing, ma is not haha. So, ma is not haha, right? You know what this also looks like? This looks like a musical note. This is totally an edgy musical note, right? Because remember, like, one of the notes, this, right? So if I laugh, I sound out of mother. Yeah, haha. Yeah, haha. That's kind of cool. I kind of like that. That'll come up so much in internet speech. So can I say haha, I'm hungry? Oh gosh. That, you know what? That's really great. I think we're having fun now. There's no way I'm gonna forget haha from now on. That's crazy. Haha, I'm hungry. All I can imagine now is I don't know if you guys watch any Will, what is his name? Will Ferrell? Is that the person I'm thinking of? The Meatloaf? Why else would they use W for a laughter? Oh, that's a good point. Ko okay. Ko ni chi, that, those two characters, I don't know. None of those characters. The last two characters are fine. That's Su and Ka. So is that like hello? How? Suka. What ends with Suka? I'm guessing it's like konnichiwa something Suka. I have not learned any of the characters in between yet. But thanks. Hello, goddess. So was it Will Ferrell? Fictitious. Was it Will Ferrell or am I thinking of someone else? The meatloaf, ma. The meatloaf. That's all I'm thinking of right now. And then now I'm thinking, haha. Haha, the meatloaf. Sorry, I'm this is getting unhinged. Let's rehinge ourselves. Okay, so this is Ma, right? And Wedding Crashers. Yeah, Wedding Crashers. Oh, it was? Yeah, okay. Yeah, Wedding Crashers, what? Owen Wilson and I forgot the second guy. They were visiting Will Ferrell's character. It's like, Ma, the meatloaf. All right, so we won't forget Ma for sure. Like, Ma is see, I already know how to write the other symbol, but now I don't even know what this was. Oh, this was ha. So now we have haha when someone leaves ma, you get ha. So now haha will always be related to ma. That's crazy. That's so much fun. I love making stories up. Haha, I come home. Haha, wakairi, right? Wakairi is it's the phrase that I kind of remember, but I don't remember. Sorry, I'm having too much fun. Ma. And then we have ri, tsu.
So.
So, remember, so is the edgy table. Like this, like just imagine how edgy this table is. Oh, you know what? Here, let me draw something. So this is a side profile of a table. So if you have an angular table, right, you can have this type of table. So this is the leg of this profile, and then right here is the platform. But now think about this part. This is an extended bridge for a laptop. So if you think of a laptop being right here, so this is a laptop, right? And then this is an extender. It's a riser. That's why I think of Soul. Soul is an edgy table. So this part right here is a riser. This is the flexed foot, like leg of the table. This is the main surface, right? So you can like stick a keyboard down here if you want, or like have a little speaker setup over here, and then you put your laptop on here. Yep. Maku, make up some sentences like these. Haha. I'm not that creative. Let's hear some. I'm not that creative. Haha, look at me. I'm doing it. Haha, look at me. Get it? Okay, sorry. That's all I got. You know, like when you hit a home run. Haha, look at me. Like celebrating, you know? It's a double meaning. Dad joke. Ba-dum, dum. Okay, there you go. I made one. Just one though. Just one. You know, like, Ma, I'm doing it. I'm doing it, Ma. Haha, I'm doing it. All right, cool. All right. So. Ma, right? Ma. This is O. O, U, E. So. And then we have ri, shi, o, ha. Oh, you could just go with a single line. Okay. Haha. Ha. Key is the... Oh, key is actually kind of close. Key is kind of somewhat like ma. Ra, right? Okay. Just keep going. Ma. Ma. This is ra, tu. Ma. Sorry, I just needed to hear it again. I need to really train the tu. So edgy table, right? So you ka chi. Insert random TV static noises. Hey, gotta embrace the dad jokes, man. I mean the haha jokes. Sorry, that one I felt. That one I felt inside. The haha jokes. Oh my gosh. That brings a whole... my mind is blown now. That brings a whole new meaning to dad jokes. Haha jokes. Yeah. Oof. That's like a double dad joke. Okay. Ha. Okay. Ma, ko, Su.
て
Te. Te is just regular table. You know, no riser, no nothing. Functional. Te is more the technician, right? The practical guy. Wa ni. Okay.
て
Te.
て
U. U. Ki. Su. Su. I mean, my dad felt that too in market getting some milk. Yeah. Yeah. I don't blame your dad.
ha
Ri. Ra. You.
ma
Ma.
ma
And then te. You. Te.
te
She. Su. Ka.
味噌
Miso. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Yeah. We can spell miso now. Awesome. I love discovering new things we can spell now. Or like spell. I guess spell. Me, right? Me is the fancy H. The fancy H. Oh my gosh. Please. Fancy H, and then so is the edgy table. Oh my gosh. It's so wait. The fancy table. Miso. Wait. What joke? He said he'll shop for milk for some years till he finds one. Wait. Did I miss a joke? Oh. I mean, my dad felt. Wait, is that a dark? Oh no, now I'm just reading into things. You're gonna have to explain that to me. The double dad joke? We know what his point of view on the joke when he comes back. Oh, it's a double. Oh, dang. Oh no, I got it. Sorry. I'm not following the joke. The joke keeps continuing.
味噌
Miso. Me.
mi
So I don't want to talk
So.
about it. I wasn't following the joke. Oh no.
ha ha
She. Ha.
ha
Ma.
ma
Te.
te
Chi.
chi
So.
so
So. Edgy table. This is E. A. Wa. Wa is a ballerina about to kick a ball.
te
Te. This is ma. You. Ma. Te. So. Wa. Aha.
tera
Era. No, I haven't heard that word before. Era. Era. Temple. Era. Okay, temple. Oh wait, I have heard that word before. That's why I paused. Era. Yeah. All right, that's only lesson 2. That's only 2. We got 2 more to go. Let's go. Now we have the new letters. We got 4 new sounds. 4 new kana. Shika, shika, shi, ga, shika,
鹿
and aka, kashi, and shichi, shichi, yeah.
傘
Asa, sa, kasa. This is kasu, Sai. Sai. Saka. Okay. Right column. Kasa.
傘
Kai.
サイ
Oh, it was Sai. My bad.
Saka.
Saka. Kau.
買う
Ika.
イカ買う
Kau. Ka.
Ka.
U.
U.
By the way, am I a fam guy? I am not a fam guy, unfortunately. It's kind of funny. This is the third time today someone asked me that. Man, people are family peeps. I got a joke. What do you call fake spaghetti? Mom spaghetti? Aha spaghetti? Aha spaghetti. No, that's kind of insulting, isn't it? Now that I think about it. Sorry, I'm still on the haha thing. Oh no. Oh no. I gotta stop. An impasta. Nice. Nice. Plus 1 point for a haha joke. Plus 1 joke. I actually quite like dad jokes. Again, I'm an older person. I really do, but I guess I'm not a family guy in the traditional sense. A Family Guy, not to be confused with Seth MacFarlane's Family Guy, but yeah, this kind of starts to feel Family Guy-y. I don't know, toy or something. So, yeah, I really like dad jokes. I'm a big fan of puns. It might also okay, hear me out here. I actually think one of the main allures and attraction to like puns and double entendres and double meanings and perspective shifts is actually very Asianese. It's a very Asianese thing in general. Like when we come to the average like lifespan, like the average age population, I feel like Asianese tend to go a little bit younger when they start to embrace double entendres and double meanings and puns and whatnot. Like a lot earlier. It's not to say that other cultures and other places don't eventually embrace similar things. Just saying like there's an age shift. Like no hard data here. No hard data. Just my impressions as an Asianese person, right? An Asianese person. I feel ever since a younger age, I've loved double entendres, double meanings, turn of phrases, and whatnot. And of course, that's why I like language, right? Like talking about language all the time. And communication. I could sound like a butthead right now if I wanted to. That would be kind of funny, but I don't want to sound like a butthead right now. Okay, Shiai. Okay, I.
Shiai.
Acai, not to be confused with acai, right? Acai and acai. We made this realization yesterday. Instead of like acai, we have now acai. Good times. Double meaning. What's brown and rhymes with Snoop? Rhymes with Snoop? I don't know. Goop is Scoop could be brown. Grumpkin said the same thing. Hold up. Soup? I mean, soup could be brown. No, what? What is brown and rhymes with Snoop? Anime. I'm going to tell you I'm actually avoiding the obvious word because if it's a dad joke, then it's got to be a word, not the obvious word. I was going to say brownies, but it doesn't rhyme. Because I'm kind of thinking of brownies. Dr. Dre. Oh, dang it. You're right. Dr. Dre does rhyme with Snoop. Dang it. I wasn't thinking like a... Dang it. That is such a... Oh, that's good. That is really good. Dang it. I was thinking of the literal rhyme instead of rhyme the verb. Dang it. That's really good. I like that one. Of course it's Dr. Dre. Wow. Speaking of Missed It by a Mile, Grumpkin. Missed It by a Mile is related to Dr. Dre and Snoop, that phrase. Because let's not forget Green Mile. Right? Because if we're talking about rhyming, the Green Mile has something to do with rhyming too. Let's expand the web here. And actually, didn't Dr. Dre collab with a certain someone for that one older boomer song? Or was that someone else I'm thinking? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Dr. Dre and Eminem that did the one song way back from my like teen years. It's like dun 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 dun. That was the backdrop to the song. I don't remember what it had, like a early day rotating camera where they are like superimposed on each other on like a street, on the street, in like dim lighting in front of like a kind of a sketch neighborhood depiction. They were talking to each other. They were being conscious, like each other's conscience, and they were rapping back and forth, or they were rhyming back and forth. I might be a boomer here now, but that's kind of what I'm thinking of. Sorry. Anyways, it's kind of like, it might actually be called Guilty Conscience or something like that. Eminem, I'm pretty sure it's Eminem and Dr. Dre, and they were rapping the intents, so they were two sides of a coin. Anyways, let's keep moving. Chiai. What starts with an S and ends with a K, and you can't enjoy it until you put it in your mouth? It ends with a K? Until it puts in your mouth? All I can think of is sake. Sorry, I'm in the Japanese mode. I don't know. What does it? Have you guys watched your Mad channel? Shout outs to your Mad, but yeah, Mad. Do you watch your Mad at all, AnimeX? That might be a channel you might enjoy. A snack? Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, you do watch? You're mad? Yeah. You're mad. Yep. Right.
差し子
Sashiko?
差し子
Sashiko? Sashiko? So, Sashiko.
差し子
Sashiko. This is Sukoshi? Skoshi? Skoshi? Asuka. Ashko. Okay. Akai.
赤い
Sakai.
堺
Shiai.
試合
Sashiko.
差
Right.
し子
Asuka.
アスカ試合
Shiai. Shi.
し
A. I. Shiai. Oh yeah, the Asianese is the best. Like, it's that awkward. Oh, Shiai is a game. Shiai. Huh. What do you call a black colored Jetson? Oh no, I think I've heard this one and I don't remember. Feel free. Akai.
浅い
Oops. I didn't mean to click on that. Akai.
赤い
And then this is Asai. Sakai. Shikai.
サイコ
Psycho. Oh, hey. Wait. Oh, no. It's not the same. Psycho. It's not psycho. Oh, wait. Can we spell psycho? Oh, I can spell psycho now. Wait. We have to do this. Go. I can spell psycho now. Sa. Go. Psycho. Yeah. This is a character from Like a Dragon 8 or 7 and 8. Psycho. Wait, who else can I spell? Oh no, I can't spell Namba yet. It's probably na, do. Ba, sorry. So I don't have ba or na. I have only. Wait. Su. Ga. I don't have ga. Asuka. Ki. Oh, wait. How does this work? I have ki and you. Interesting. Is it like ri but stylized? Those, like, if you wrote Kiryu, you still get Kiryu, but oh man, there's so much fun things to do to remind me of things now. We have so many syllables. We'll do that later. Yeah, you did not fall for the last one. What gets harder the more you blow? I won't reveal the answer till one of y'all are close to it. 3 guesses max. Sure. Sure.
Psycho.
Psycho.
Sashiko.
Oops.
Psycho.
Psycho. Sashiko. Asuka. Asuka. Sugoshi. Skoshi. You guys can guess. I'm probably not going to. I know where it's coming from though, because I actually heard it before. I just don't usually dedicate association to that, unfortunately, at the moment. Sashiko.
Sashiko.
Asuka.
Asuka.
Sakai.
Sakai.
Kasuka. Or wait. Kasuka?
Kasuka.
Not necessarily Kasuga, but Kasuga is pretty close actually. Sukoshi.
Skoshi.
Skoshi.
Akai.
Akai.
Ka.
I.
I.
Oh, I really gotta pay attention to the bottom. I can learn extra words on the bottom. Aiko. 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 This is Asuka. Ishiko. Asuka. Asko. Oh no. Asako. Asako. And then this is Aiko. 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 Oh, no. Oh, it's not a word. Okay.
Sakai.
Sakai. Sakai. Sakai. And then this is Akasa. No, Akasa. Yeah. Akasa. Akasa. Sako. Asako. Sachiko. Right. Sachiko. Bubblegum. Oh, fair enough. Oh yeah, and then they made the comment about it tastes like chemicals after you chew longer. Okay. Yeah. All right, take care, guys. Take care. Take care. Back to work. Take care. Good luck. Su sa ususa sashiko aika asuka kasuka. Right.
Usui.
Usui.
Usui. Usui.
Sui. Wait.
Usui.
Oh yeah. Usui. Which is thin. Usui? Usui is thin. Huh. Neat. All right, that's 3. We still got one more exercise to go. I'm studying. Oh, take care. Take care, Anime X. Good luck. Good luck. Thanks for chilling. Wa. Wa.
Wa.
We got a, I, ko. Oh, a. Sorry. A, e, ko. Okay.
Chi.
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 This is sa, shi, ka. Mi.
Mi.
This is ka, su, e.
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 This is e, a, u. No, those are all vowels.
Kami.
Kami. Ichi. Oh, wait. I can write ichi now. Wait. How many numbers can I write? With the okay, so each ni. Oh no, I can't even wait. Is it I can't even do ni. What the heck? We can do san though. I don't even know if this is how. Okay, that was short-lived. That was so short-lived. Each. Oh wait. Oh, we don't have ba. We don't have the syllable ba yet. We can't do ichiban. Ichi.
Ichi.
Ichi. EA? EA? Not to be confused with EA. EA? Uchi? Michi. Michi. Oh no, Michio.
Uchi.
Uchi. Uchi. Uchi.
Uchi.
Chichi. Kachi. Shichi. By the way, identity revealed. I'm Sasuke. Oh, thanks. Glad you could join on your YouTubers. It's still a really cute profile pic. Just saying. Thanks for the reveal, Grumpkin. Grumpity Grump. Chichi.
Chichi.
Chi. Kami.
Kami.
Uwa.
Uwa.
Ie.
Ie.
Ie. And then Mimi.
Mimi.
Speaking of Mimi, Os. Os Vocaloid composer.
Ie.
E. E.
I. E. Chikai.
Chikai. Yeah, no worries, Grumpkin. You enjoy. You enjoy. Best of luck with everything. Wakai. Wakai. So, wakai.
Wakai.
Wakai. This is kawaii. Not close enough. This is kawaii. Kawaii, but it's not kawaii. Kawaii, right? It's kawaii, as in instead of kawaii. Right, kawaii instead of kawaii. So kawaii, kawaii. Kind of like Hawaii. Wait. Wait. Fictitious. Do people are we supposed to say Hawaii instead of Hawaii? Hawaii? Not like what I mean is like not like Kekona, Hawaii, but is it supposed to be Hawaii? Like not Hawaii, but Hawaii? Man. And then obviously this is related to like a dragon 8, but still. Like Hawaii, like a V? Oh, interesting. Hawaii. Oh, that's so cool. All right, sorry. I'm just like fascinated now. Okay. But I mean, W is fine. Okay. Wow.
Emiko.
Emiko. Wait. Emiko.
Emiko.
So, Emiko.
Emiko.
So, this is Kamisa. Yeah. Kamisa. Ekoi. Oh no, Ekai. Whoops. Ekai. Sachiko. Okay. We have U. I'm curious why they keep including this set together. I guess they were placed together. I think these are the 4 that were learned together. Which is E. Oh, E, U. Where's my O at? Oh, O is part of the next set, actually. Yeah, O is part of the next set.
Mi.
Su. Alright. Wa. Sa. Mi. Chi. E.
Umi.
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 We know Umi. Wait, can I spell Yume? No, I can't. I don't have May yet. Yume. People read what they read in English? Oh, okay. I see. Fair enough. Good to know. Because I'm starting to hear the double I's, like the slightest longer I's. Just like very noticeably slighter, longer I's. Although in English you kind of hold those sounds longer anyways.
Umi.
Me. Which is the C, right? Umi. Fun story. The only reason I know what like Kami, Umi, specifically Umi, is because of Yu-Gi-Oh! Umi is a card that causes the water environment. So Umi is and then Kami is another Yu-Gi-Oh! Card. That's the only reason I know those. Or like the earliest point in which I knew what those words mean. Ue. EA. Uchi. And Koi.
Kawa.
Kawa. Alright, now we're gonna keep going a little bit quicker. We're falling behind. In. Oh, no, EA. Sorry. EA. Michi. Kami. Chishi. Shichi.
神
Kami. Ka. Mi. Chikai. Chi. Chikai.
若い
Wakai. Wa. Wakai. Okay. Sashiko. Emigo. Akai. Wakai. And Chikai.
若い
Wakai. Wakai. I think that's only our third lesson, isn't it? Welcome back, Xena. Hey, I'm still doing this. Although I should have ended. What did you miss? Lots and lots of haha jokes. I think the highlight is that you missed out on a lot of haha jokes. So, short review for myself. So, ha, right? So, haha jokes. Yeah, haha jokes. So, we learned 4 new characters. I think we're gonna go back to our lessons now, because I don't remember if it's 3 or 4. I think this is the 3rd time. So we learned our new syllable. We learned ha, ma, you. No, not you. Just kidding. We joked around in so much. Oh, he and so. Right? So is an edgy table. Side profile of an edgy table. Hey is a regular table. Side profile of a regular table. Okay? So that's what we meant. And then ma is basically ha when one of the lines decided to leave. Okay? And then one of the examples for ha, using ha, is if you ha, it's mother. So we started making haha jokes like, aha, I have returned. Right? So these are haha jokes. Get it? Haha jokes. Haha jokes. But really, it's a haha joke because it's a double joke. It's a mom joke. But really, these are dad jokes. Sorry, that's what you missed. That's all. And then we did a bunch of dad jokes. But they're haha jokes too. But, you know, there you go. Now it's going to be very hard to forget ma, ha, the kana for ma and ha. Okay, let's go back to our lesson. We're kind of really falling behind now. We got to do our second unit. Okay, introduce yourself. Oh wait, is it the same? Is it myself? Okay. I'm Hana, nice to meet you. So, Hana. Des. Nice to meet you is Dojo yoroshiku.
どうぞよろしく
Yoroshiku. Dojo yoroshiku. Okay.
ケンです
Ken desu.
ケンです
That's it?
ケンです
Oh, okay. I'm Ken. Nice to meet you. Ken
で
です。どうぞ
どうぞ
よろしく。
よろしく。
こんにちは。どうぞよろしく。
こんにちは。どうぞよろしく。Hello, I'm Hana.
花
Hana で。
ですす。
こんにちは。
ケンです。
Ken です。Again?
ケンです。
Okay. You really like saying Ken です。I'm Hana. Hello. Yeah, see, English can be both directions, but I don't know. It's sure. 花
花
で
です。
す。こんにちは。
こんにちは。花です。
花です。
こんにちは、ケンです。
こんにちは。ケンで。
ですす。
See, they're both orders. It's fine. For both languages. Hello, nice to meet you. こんにちは。どうぞ
どうぞ
よろしく。
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 こんにちは、花です。
こんにちは。
こんにちは、花
花
で。
ですす。
こんにちは、ケンです。
こんにちは。ケンです。Hello, I'm Ken.
花です。どうぞよろしく。
花です。どうぞよろしく。Oh. No, that's fine. Nice to meet you. Hello, I'm Ken. こんにちは。
こんにちは。
Oh, no,
こん
sorry.
にちは。
This actually matters.
ケン
Ken で。
ですす。こんにちは。
Hey, country balls. How are them balls today? Hello, I'm Hana. こんにちは。
花さん
Oh,
さん
yes.
です。
My bad. Oh no. Wait,
花
this actually
で
does
す。こ
matter.
んにちは。
Hana
で。
ですす。
こん
こん
にちは。
にちは。That's the only permutation that actually matters, which is really weird. You can actually enter both orders for others, but just not that one. Japan balls. Japan ball gives you a warm welcome. Aw. Thanks. I still don't know how to say. Well, I guess it's a gombawa. Is the only a related thing right now for greetings. I guess I would say like daijoubu or something. I don't know. Good evening. Nice to meet you. Right. こんばん
こんばん
は。
は。
どうぞよ
どうぞよろ
ろしく。
しく。
ナオミです。
ナオミで
ナオミ
す。
です。
ナオミさん、こんにちは。
ナオミさん、こんにちは。Oops. Somehow I picked Hana instead of Naomi. Naomi です。
ナオミ
Naomi
です。
です。So
花さん
deflated.
どうぞよろしく。
花さん、花さ
花
ん、
さん
どうぞよろし
どうぞよ
く。
ろしく。
Good evening, I'm Ken. こんばんは。
こんばんは。
こんばんは。Sorry. I keep using a G. こんばんは。こんばんは。Sorry. こんばんは。Ken
ケン
です。
です。
花さん、こんにちは。
花さん、こんにち
こ
は。
んにちは。
こんばんは。
こんばんは。
こんばんは、花です。
こんばん
こんばん
は。
は、花です。。
どうぞ
どうぞ
よろ
よろし
しく。
く。
花
Hana-san?
さん
Yeah, see, this one, the order is acceptable in both ways. So I was thinking like Hana-san, dojo yoroshiku, but they accept both, which is interesting because there's a comma.
ケンさん、こんばんは。
Ken-san,
こんばんは。
花さん、こんにちは。
I was using it to test if the order. Hana-san, konnichiwa. So, hello. Oh, and this matters too. Wait, is this the one that they accepted both? See, there's a little confusion because some of them, they do actually accept both. Because if you say Hana, hello, honestly, it's still really alright, but, you know.
こんばんは、ナオミです。
Konbawa Naomi desu, right? And you, technically, you could say, Naomi, good evening. I mean, really. Oh. Oh, whoops. I've got to put the desk. I ran out of hearts? Oh, no. What happens when you, run out of hearts? Oh, no. Was I being that goofball today? Oh, I was being a goofball today. Oh, I guess that's where we're gonna end with that one. Japan balls. So we'll continue doing one more hiragana thing. Wow, I was being frivolous today. I was having a lot of fun though. Like we were talking about a lot of things. All right, so I guess we'll do one more hiragana practice and then I'll come back the next day.
Oh.
Oh. The track. Oh, the sensitivity. Oh. All right.
Ta.
Ta.
Ki.
Ki. Right. We know these. Shio. Shio.
塩
You're currently learning German? German balls. How are them German balls? San.
北
Kita. Ki.
Ki.
Da.
Ta.
Okay. Shio.
塩
Uta.
歌
San.
3
Shita.
下
Kao.
顔
Aki. Aki.
秋
Aki again.
青
Ao. Oh. Oh, it's blue. Huh. Ao is blue. Okay. Ski.
好き
Oh my gosh. Ski and Ski and Suki are in the same one. Su right, ski. Oh my god, we need context for these. Ski. Man, I'm gonna have to do some ear training between
雪
I can hear the difference. I can't pronounce the difference. So that's kind of my problem right now. It's not hearing the difference. It's more doing the difference. This is Yuki.
雪
Yuki. Satsu. 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 Satsu.
Satsu
Satsu. I wouldn't call it totally different sound, but okay. I think that's an exaggeration. It's hyperbolic to say it's a totally different sound. It's a related sound. Chiri.
Kara
Kara. Yuki. You. He.
雪
Chitsu. Wait. Oh no. Not Chitsu. Sachi. Satsu.
Yuri
Yuri. You. Yuri.
Yuri
Yuri. So you.
Yu.
Ri.
Ri.
Yuri,
Yuri.
again. Sari. Oh no, Chiri.
Chiri
Yumi.
Yumi
Tsuki.
Tsuki
Ski. Sorry. I just combined it two syllables. Right.
Tsuki
Ski. 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 Chuki. Oh man.
Tsuki
Su. Ki.
Tsuki
Ski.
Tsuki
Okay. And then Yuki.
Yuki Sara
Sara. Kara.
Kara
Yusuke. Oh no, not Yusuke. What am I doing? Oh yeah, it is. No, sorry, not Yusuke. Yuki.
Satsu
Satsu. Chiri.
Chiri
Kara.
Yuki
Yuki. You.
Yu
Ki.
Ki
Ki. Yuka.
Yuka
Yuri.
Yuri
Tsuki.
Tsuki
Kara.
Kara
Satsu.
Satsu
Satsu. Satsu. Where are you? This one. Yuri.
Tera
Tera. Mitsu. Mitsu. Tara. Chiri. Yumi. Kara. I think we might get a second set of letters if we do 3 more. All right. Focus, focus. Fatigue is setting in. Ma.
Ma. So.
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 Ta.
Ta.
Oops.
Ha. Te.
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 Ma.
Ma.
Ta. So.
So.
Ta.
Ha.
Te.
Te.
空
Sora. So.
So.
Da.
La.
眉
Mayu. Mayu. Tema. Tema. Tema.
手間して
What?
して
Shite. She. Te.
して
Shite. Okay. Mashi.
まし
Maki.
巻き。
Hey, Maki. Miso.
味噌
Of course, miso. Hama.
浜。
Oh wait, Hama. Wait, what is Hama? It's also, is that fire? It's something. Oh no, it's light. Hama is light, isn't it? Or something? It's an element. Sorry, I'm thinking of video games, but no, it's darkness. Wait, it's either light or dark. Because Hama is persona. The way I remembered it is persona. It's one of the elements. Isn't it? I guess we'll know in the future. And then Tetsu. Tetsu.
鉄
Tetsu also is something too.
島。
Shima.
し。
Ma.
ま。
I feel like Shima is also something. Island. Shima. Oh, that makes so much sense. What does Hiro mean then? Wait. What does Hiro mean? So Hiroshima. There's so many questions.
浜
I mean, eventually we'll get to it, but it's kind of fun knowing all these things. Oh, you know what? What does Temu stand for? Because there's that brand, right? The, what did you call it? The subscription base. No, not this. I think it might have been the Honey app. It's like a different version of a Honey app, and their name was Temu. I don't know if it's Japanese, but anyways. Ama. Suma. 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 Just really practicing the syllable.
妻。
Suma. Suma.
敵。
Eki.
敵。
Eki.
敵。
Eki. Hate. Haha. Hate. Hate. Someone didn't get my joke the other time, yesterday. About USA, but hate. Oh, okay. So let's just do hachi. Hashi.
橋
Hashi.
は
Hate.
て
Ama.
甘
Ayu.
眉
Oh, so Mayu. Shima.
島。 今
Ima. I.
い
Ma.
ま
Atsu. Atsu.
甘
Ama. Ma. Shima. Ima. I feel like ima is also a phrase I heard a lot of, but I mean a word that I've heard a lot about, heard a lot in repetition. I don't know what it means yet. Hashi. Like hashi, it's always like hashimasta, or yeah, hashimashita, shita, or something. Hashimashite or hashimashite, or haji, or is it hajimashite? Something like that. I can't wait to see all the words written and in characters and all that stuff. Kama. Ate. 8.
橋
Ashi. She. Like hajimashite. Something like that. Instead of what was our word this time? Dojo gozaimasu mashku? Oh no. Dojo Yodo. Oh no. Yoroshiku or rodeo Yoroshiku. Work in progress. Maki.
旗
Ata. Iso. Tetsu. Sora. Aki. Mari.
8
Hachi. 8. Okay. Oh, dozo. Oh yeah, dozo. Oh, yo. Okay, yoroshiku. Okay. Yep, we got 4 new ones. Okay, now we're really pushing the limit here, because this is where it gets tough. Because I don't usually want to push past 7, but they come in 8s, so we'll try our best here. So ku, finally got ku. So ku, it's basically someone someone forgot to put down the K, right? So that's how we're gonna learn ku. Ku is totally the less than symbol. Mu, it's a hook with 2 lines in it. A meat hook? Oh no, that's kind of morbid, isn't it? And then say. Oh, I mean mo. Sorry, mo. Sorry, mo. Mo is like a meat hook. Mo. How do I remember mo? We'll just have to remember it for now. I can't think of a story to bring to mo. Mo and then say. Yikes. 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 I think. Yikes. Nah, oh my gosh. Nah. Oh, you know what nah reminds me of? Nah is kind of like a Pepega spaced out version of this. What is that? O? This is O, isn't it? Now I'm starting to remember characters without knowing what their Romaji is. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, oh. Oh, oh. If you put in like a dot and then like some eyebrows, it's a really upset face. A very upset face. Okay. Pretty sure this is O. It's like close to O. I don't remember if there's like, maybe it's like, there's a little, I don't know. We'll remember with some context clues. So nah. Oh no, it's kind of like that. Okay. All right. Kumo say nah. Cloud is Kumo. Oh, hey, Kumo. So my question is, I know there's a character named Kuma. Does this just mean bear? And also we can do that now, right? Ku Kuma. I totally botched the ma, but that's okay. Kuma. Oh, can I do no, I don't have yo yet. Yo ru shi ga. Oh, I don't even have ru. I don't have yo or ru. We have shika. Wait. No, I don't know what shika is. So many things. So many things now. I can almost do so many things. It's kind of like discovering when you're starting up, you're starting to learn the guitar chords and you're like trying so hard not to rush learning the guitar chords and then breaking up the guitar chords into like finger picking things. Like you got the chords down and you kind of feel out the little smaller parts, but man, just so close. Okay. All right, one last time. Ku, right? Ku, mo, say, nah. Okay.
Ku,
Ku,
say.
Oh. Okay. I mean, that's better actually. I can deal with this. Say, this is like a messed up pound sign or number sign. Oh, not a pound sign. This is a messed up number sign. Say. Okay. All right.
Say.
Ku.
Say.
Nah. Interesting. So you do that first. Okay. Nah. Okay.
Ku.
Na.
Na. Na. Na. Mo.
Mo. Interesting. Now you don't do the line first.
Mo.
Okay. Mo.
Mo. Mo.
Is the mo like the rejected ma? I mean, I guess that's a one way to
Mo.
mo. Okay.
Se.
Say.
Se.
Messed up
Say.
number sign.
夏夏
Na.
夏
Tsu. Na. Tsu. So na.
Na. Na.
Tsu.
Tsu.
Not
Na.
summer. Not. Oh, that's right. Not. Oh, yeah. That's how it's broken up. Not. Yeah, man. After learning, the first thing is like breaking up these things. Oh, dude. So not. Got it. Makes sense. Everything's coming together.
Na.
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 Mo.
Mo.
Na.
Na.
E. Se.
Se.
Ku.
Ku.
Oh, hey, you know what? Natsumi. Natsumi. Oh, I can. That's the show I was talking about. Natsumi. It's Natsumi. I don't know the rest of it. It's Book of Friendship. I just know that that's what. It's Natsumi. That's the main character's name and part of the title. Man, this show went on for a while, and I watched all of it. I think it was 5 seasons, maybe. It's either 4 or 5. Natsumi makes sense. Natsumi. So what? Nuts is the weird like this thing. Oh no. I don't know where the not to me. Okay. All right, cool.
Mo.
Mo. Mo. Ku. Mi. Na. Se.
花
Hana. Na. I can finally say Hana. I can finally write Hana. Man, this you hear so many times. Hana. Let me try. Ha. Ha is like. Na is. Let's erase that so that no one can see it ever again.
花
Hana. Oh, yeah, it's a little bit more exaggerated than that. Yeah. Boy. Okay. More. We got 2 more, right? Ichi. Ichi. Ichi.
1 うち
Uchi. Uchi.
うち
Short. Okay. Ie. Ie. Kami.
神
Chichi.
父
Chichi.
知識
Michi.
道 川
川かわ
わ
近い近い
近い
近い
えみこ
えみごえみごえみご
えみこ
えみご
えみ
again
こ
赤い
赤い
さちこ
幸子
若い
若い
近い
近い若い
若いわ
わか
い若さ若さ
若さ勝ちみ
勝ちみかちみかちみ
勝ちみ
かちみえみこえみこ right
えみこ
Why does Emiko remind me of a character? I feel like there's a very significant recent show with an Emiko in it. What show am I thinking of? Emiko. It'll come to me. Kachimi.
勝ちみ
近さ。
近さ
近こ。
近こ
かさい。
かさ近い
近い。
ち
か
か
い。さちこ。さちこ。さちこ。
ちえこ
ちあこ。Wait.
ちえこ
ち
えこ
あこ。Wait.
ちえこ
ちあこ。
ちえこ
ちあこ。
ちえこ
Okay. ちあこ。Kochimi. Kachimi. Sorry. Kochimi. Kachimi. Chiemi. Wow, that's kind of a weird Romaji. I've been staring at Ana more than I've been staring at Romaji. Now Romaji kind of looks kind of weird. Chikasa. Sachiko. Chisako.
若い
若い。い One more? One more. ん
お
お
お
き
きた
た
たした
したさん
さん
円
N A N
N
N Ski
好き
Kita
北
Uta
歌
En
円
Shita
青
Ao Ao
あお高い
Takai Watashi. Oh hey, Watashi. I can finally spell Watashi. Watashi. Watashi.
私明日
Ashita. Ashita. Ashita.
明日
Ta.
き
I. Okay. So, sa, I, o, ta,
好き
ski,
好き
ski. Where are you? Su, ski. Aki, Aki. Whoops. Why did I pick ski? Ski.
塩
That was a mistake. What did you hear? Oh, sorry.
塩
Shio. I'm rushing. We're rushing now. Icky. Kao. Ita. Ao. Shita.
秋
Aki. I. Ashita. Ashita.
私
Watashi. Watashi. Oh no, that's watasu. Watasu. Watashi. Ashita. Chiaki. Chikai. Wakai. Watashi. Watashi. Takai.
高い
Takai. Ta. Taki. Aki. Aki. Yay!
Introducing the Duolingo Family Plan. Encourage
go.
all your favorite people to learn a language with unlimited hearts, no ads, and more to help them learn fast. Add anyone to your plan. Your family, your friends, anyone. Save together, learn together with the Duolingo Family Plan.
I actually might do this. I might actually buy a family plan and find a few peeps. I think that's a really cute ad. It's a nice ad for Duolingo. Really well animated, really nice little vibey like background music, and a message clean cut. Yeah, that's it for today, right? I love distractions. I still haven't found out when I'm gonna try at least the super thing, and then see if we're just gonna keep up the super thing. Having unlimited hearts would be a problem though. So it is league thing. There are 4 leagues. That's kind of cute. And then yeah. Maybe we get the messages, we get the mistakes piled up, and then we can go down go take a trip down memory lane. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, and I gotta, yeah, not quite 2. We kind of want to complete 2, but you know. And then we're already like well in advance. I'm pretty sure. Oh no, maybe this is the introduction to. Oh no, it's the same door. But this is probably still hirakana, not going into katakana yet. Well, there you have it. Wasn't quite on the mark. Unless I can get a heart. No. Next hour. Okay. A wrap for today. For Duolingo. Got a lot of like vocal practice, really. All right. Hopefully, you know, which next time enjoy the learning a new language, right? Japanese is a lot of fun. We're gonna switch gears now. Okay. It was such an opportune moment to say Jane. See you tomorrow? Oh wait, actually I don't know if I'm gonna be here tomorrow. What was it? Mata ashita? Mata ashita?